Rush has rated with 63 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
just subscribe.
Guys in the chat. Welcome back, guys in the chat. Jimmy the Brush, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the subs. Melon, Dark Fire Rock. What is up, everybody? So we have a lot of shit going on today. Started really early to make sure we get a lot of Brood War in. So we're going to be doing Brood War Ladder, and then I'm going to be casting 15
did you see
game
the new
series.
Mario game that was announced today? It's called Brothership. Looks like a fun little two-player co-op game. You might like to play it with no regrets when he comes to visit after it's released. Mario and Luigi sail across the ocean visiting islands on their ship, featuring such gameplay as platforming, sailing and docking. That's where you jump around in levels, steer a ship on the ocean, and Luigi pulls his foreskin over the tip of Mario's penis and docks like brothers do.
I think you made that up. I don't think that's a real game. Okay, guys. So anyways, today we're going to be playing Brood War Ladder, and then I'm going to be casting a 15 game series between Clem and Parting for Battle Aces. Okay, so that's going to be sick after the series. And it's going to be really good. The Battle Aces games are not long by definition. They can be a maximum of 10 minutes long. So even though it sounds huge at 15, it shouldn't. I don't know exactly how long it is. I don't know. But it can't be more than 15 times 10, and that would be unbelievable if they all went that long. I'd be surprised if any went that long. Generally, good players will eventually kill each other. Anyways, I think you'll enjoy it. Afterwards, we're going to interview David Kim. I'm going to figure out when the beta is coming out. A new Zelda game? Ooh. So, yeah, and then after that, we're not getting off. We're going back to Brood War Ladder. Just so people know, 100%. The games just won't take that long. Yeah, 15, 10-minute chunks. They're not going to be 10 minutes each, so you don't even have to worry about that. I found that most games are about 5-6 minutes. So, It'll probably be an hour and a half, something like that, of Battle Aces. So, anyways, I got on early so that we can play some Brood War first. So let's go. I have a new style I'm going to try tonight. I made this up based off of thinking about Byun's play. Yes, ASL is becoming SSL. That is true. I'll make a video about that soon to explain it to people. It's so stupid. Kills me. There's not collectively a country that is worse at branding than Korea.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. How many gift subs to let me ask David Kim 3 questions in the interview?
If you have really good questions, I'll consider asking the questions.
Dragon Wolf Direction asked me, Kiki, okay, wikis.
What's up, Dragon Wolf, Dr. Chen?
Artosis, wake up! Artosis, wake up! What sister doing? Yes, Curtis, a shayer. Pay. Why? Artosis, wake up! Script reads dots. Answer in Mandarin. Artosis, kwai xing 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 skra kwai hui de.
Pet KS. Okay.
Not enough minerals.
Too easy. All right, that was the Brood War game. On to Battle Aces. By the way, during the Battle Aces segment, all donos, all notifications will be off, just so you guys know. I'll come back on afterwards. I know you guys would love to ruin it. Fuck you, RB Sag. Why am I wearing these? Because I'm a fucking athlete, and this is what athletes wear when they participate in their sport. The fuck? You've never seen these before?
Let's get fucking goofy. 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 Let's get fucking goofy.
Hey,
let's
you said that there's a new Zelda game coming
fucking
out.
Goofy. Let's get fucking goofy. Fuck.
All right. So if there's a new Zelda game, did they actually ever make any DLC for the latest Zelda game?
Not enough minerals.
Battle Aces starts in 1 hour, guy in the chat. Playing some Brood Aces until
Not
then.
enough minerals.
SCP, good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
New Hex just subscribed.
Not enough minerals.
Thanks, new Hex. I liked the old Hex.
Good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, the new Zelda is not like... Yeah, I guess it takes them a lot of years to make something like Tears of the Kingdom. But did they make any... Did they make any DLC from it? Link Samus, I thought you were my bros.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go.
Yeah, because I did so much in the Tears of the Kingdom. But you know, once I beat the first one, whatever it was called,
SCV good to
I
go,
got
sir.
the DLC and it was really fun. It was like a good amount of hours to put back into it.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Dr. Hungry asked me, in the morning when thou risest unwillingly, let this thought be present, I am rising to the work of a human being. Why then am I dissatisfied if I am going to do the things for which I exist and for which I was
Marcus
brought
Aurelius.
into the world? Or have I been made for this, to lie in the bedclothes and keep myself warm? Dost thou not see the little plants, the little birds, the ants, the spiders, the bees working together to put in order their several parts of the universe? Answer in Klingon max length, Kopla Kostavis POH Mam FB in Weevangnas Achsuvmish Kogdi Hegnebi Maim Nabi one. Ohbe Jen Age Hoch Yin Me Wa Yin Me Daktabe Nuknesh Oshbol Yin Kapchu Age Me Oshmahe Vinish Akpevil Hignebi Who's Kap Me Maj Move More Tavis Eastling and So Eastlin.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me,
Additional
boy?
supply depots required.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go,
Piece
sir.
of me, boy.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
Piece of me,
Job
boy.
finished. SCV good to go,
Piece of me, boy.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Hello, Artie. I hear you have been shitting your pants. Well, save some for Daddy Gilby Scra. Shit, yeah, Scra. Your shit sizzling.
Research complete.
No, get double pregnant, Artie.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
My eBay just won't make. It's the craziest shit. I've told it to build 3, 4 times now.
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
This is the craziest shit. I have told it to build so many times.
Forces are under attack.
And look at that. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking crazy. I've told it to build so many fucking times, and it just won't fucking build. It just won't build.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
And I've sacrificed my whole fucking army now.
Attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Look at this. Just nothing will fucking build. What?
TRGNWLFDRCHN sheared. X300 Boobamoota 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 Boobamoota.
Hello, Artosis. This is your doctor. I see you canceled your appointment to play your game. That's okay. We can do it online. Stand up, turn around, drop your pants and underwear. Lean forward and spread you ass cheeks. Then grab the medical baseball I gave you and insert it into your anus. It will take all the readings I need.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build the SCV good to go,
Piece
sir.
of me, boy.
SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Piece of me, boy.
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go,
Piece
sir.
of me, boy.
Not enough
SCV good to
minerals.
go, sir. Job finished.
Add-on complete.
Job finished. Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
Dude, my fucking shit just won't go where I tell it to.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I love it. I love playing this map. I love just playing maps that they make sure that you can't do anything on as Terran.
Get over here! You blue love ball. Oh, you're so dastardly. No, don't take off your shoes this time. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking, yeah, already like you like when you keep the red shoes on my blue love ball. Oh! Now get them pregnant! Sonic! Ah! Fuck yeah!
Forces are under attack.
Go ahead, fuck yeah, boo. Oh, yeah, Sonic, woo.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Sonic. Yeah, that is so damn good. Sonic, holy shit. This is almost as good as Wendy. Sonic, is that the glug 3000 glug
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy?
ER hungry asked me why didn't RTS eBay make it? Why didn't his shit go where he told it to answer in Chinese? 这不正是快乐的原因吗？欺骗我们并考虑是否宽宏大量、自由、模拟剪辑、平静、虔诚都不是更令人愉快的。当你思考时，还有什么比智慧本身更令人愉快的？你最安全和最幸福的事情，取决于理解能力和知识能力事物都处于这样一种包围之中，以至于他们具有在哲学家呢看来呢，不少哲学家或那些普通哲学家、其他人，甚至连10多个学派都无法理解。他们本身似乎很难理解，而我们所有的统一是可变的，因为从来不同意的人在哪里变化，然后将你的思想转移到他们的对象上，自我并考虑他们是多么短暂且毫无节制。他们可能被一个肮脏的恶棍或一个妓女或强盗，然后转向那些人的道德和你一起生活，甚至连生活都难以忍受。他们中最令人愉快的是对一个男人只字不提，那使得黑暗让他自己都难以忍受。污垢以及物质和时间的不断变化，以及运动和移动的食物的价值，我可以非常珍惜，甚至认真追求的对象。哦哦哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇哦哇。呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇呜哇。
Durganwolf Durkin asked me, a day may come when the courage of men fails, Bing Chi Lin, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. Bing Chi Lin, but it is not this day. Bing Chi Lin, an hour of wolves and shattered shields, when the age of men comes crashing down. Bing Chi Lin, but it is not this day. Bing Chi Lin, this day we fight 冰淇淋 Answer in Mandarin 今天不是哪一天，人类的勇气可能会失败，我们可能会被其朋友打破所有的优异纽带，但今天不是哪一天，冰淇淋狼群和破碎盾牌的时刻，当人类时代崩，他是胆，今天不是哪一天，冰淇淋今天我们战斗冰淇淋。
Oh, yum! You saved me your brown brew, just like I asked. Thank you, Artie. Or should I say, brew, daddy. God, your brown brew is so good. You really made this after a long day of winning non-stop on Brood War. Damn, I can't chug enough of this stuff. Guess what, Artosis? I have something for you. Lay on the bed. Close your eyes. Open your mouth. Here comes my blue brew. I made it just for you. It's a little stinky, but hey, that's what you get for making me double pregnant.
Your forces are under attack.
Artosis began licka-licka on my padded feet. This led a swell of blue brew to begin gushing out of my all-over Artosis's face. This turned him into a beast of the brew. He took me by my head quills and gave me the works.
My use just won't go. It's so fun.
Give me all your blue and brown brew, Sonic demanded Artosis. I told him in a playfully defiant voice. Come and take me, you beast of the brew. Artosis. Oh, God. Yes, oh, yes, yes. Take all my brew from inside me. God, Artosis.
ER hungry asked me why didn't RTS eBay make? Why didn't his shit go where he told it to answer in Chinese? 这不正是快乐的原因吗？欺骗我们并考虑是否宽宏大量、自由、模拟剪辑、平静、虔诚都不是更令人愉快的。当你思考时，还有什么比智慧本身更令人愉快的？你最安全和最幸福的事情，取决于理解能力和知识能力事物都处于这样一种包围之中，以至于他们具有在哲学家呢看来呢不少哲学家或那些普通哲学家，其他人甚至连10多个学派都无法理解，他们的本身似乎很难理解。而让我们所有的同意是可变的，因为从来不同意的人在哪里变化，然后将你的思想转移到他们的对象上，自我并考虑他们是多么短暂且毫无节制。他们可能被一个肮脏的恶棍或一个妓女或强盗，然后转向那些人的道德和你一起生活，甚至连生活都难以忍受。他们中最令人愉快的是对一个男人只字不提，那使得黑暗让他自己都难以忍受。污垢以及物质和时间的不断变化，以及运动和移动的食物的价值，我可以非常珍惜，甚至认真追求的对象，不是。
Epic Gamer 05 just subscribed.
This is a message from the SCV Union to Commander Artosis. This is an SCV rebellion. We are tired of a Commander Artie's shit telling us to make depots, and then when getting to the location, there isn't enough minerals available. In retaliation, we have convinced the Medic Union to sabotage future tactical movements with bad pacing.
Breaking news! 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 Breaking news!
Wow, you guys are annoying as fuck today. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Fuck. Dude, he was terrible.
Breaking news.
Literally nothing would build. It's so insane. He should have died right away. You can go watch the fucking boss.
exist doesn't understand. But Steam Watch NG extends that designates the stage substance as the touching spectrum structure max length response Artosis。这次你真的要清醒了，别让对手有即刻称加油啊！今天不是放弃的时候，冰淇淋，我们需要你的勇敢和机智，别让疲惫击倒你。冰淇淋，你能做到的，我们都相信你。冰淇淋，今天就是战斗的日子，拿出你的决心和力量来给他们点颜色。看看冰淇淋，别放弃。我们都在支持你。
Holy shit! I have never seen someone as zen as this stream. This streamer right here. This Artosis is pure zen, not an ounce of zenless energy within him. Holy shit, he is so zen, has so fucking zen, has so fucking zen, has so fucking zen. And this zen guy is so zen.
Holy shit! I have never seen someone as zen as this stream. This streamer right here. This Artosis is pure zen, not an ounce of zenless energy within him. Holy shit! He is so zen, has so fucking zen, has so fucking zen, has so fucking zen. This zen guy is so zen.
Holy shit, I have never seen someone as zen as this streamer right here. This Artosis is pure zen, not an ounce of zenless energy within him. Holy shish. He is so zen, he's so fucking zen, he's so fucking zen, he's so fucking zen. This zen guy is so zen.
Dude, I hate this fucking game, honestly. Is he talented for this?
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
I love it. He just has fucking infinity more units than me no matter what. Expanding, attacking, stealing my buildings. Nothing wrong with all this. Nothing wrong that Protoss can literally do everything at once.
Bruno Ursa asked me, Artosis, who do you think will win tonight's amazing Battle Aces show match, Parting or Clem?
Parting.
Oh, give me a break. If Parting brings his usual sneaky Protoss shenanigans, Clem might just get tilted off the face of the earth, but if Clem's Terran micro's on point, Parting's gonna have a rough time. Honestly, I hate that. I'm even answering this. Protoss players always find some BS way to win. Let's just hope for some good, hard-fought games.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
It must be nice to be a Protoss.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Good truck with you. Oberg Northderschen asked me counts. Answer in Mandarin. Counts.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Ready to roll out.
Bruno Ursa asked me, Dear David Attenborough, big fan, who do you think will win? Tonight's amazing Battle Aces show match, Parting or Clem? The eternal struggle between the cunning Protoss and the resilient Terran Clem with his exceptional micromanagement and strategic prowess could very well outmaneuver Parting. Yet Parting is known for his sneaky tactics and formidable plays, often turning the tide in his favor. It'll be a fierce contest, but if I were to place a wager, I might lean towards Clem, provided he maintains his composure and precision.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. All right,
Not enough
bring it on.
minerals.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. Ready to roll out. Job finished. All right, bring it on. Job finished. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Complete.
Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! SCV, good to go, sir. Roll out!
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Turnip Boy just subscribed.
They won't go. You see this shit?
Reminder. These fun action-packed replays are pre-recorded games from Artosis' YouTube live sessions. Enjoy the show. Come stop by the real streams, Friday and Saturdays on YouTube. See you there, gamer.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on! Job finished. Ready to roll out!
Really?
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Job finished. Ready to roll out! I can't build there. Alright, bring it on! Goliath online. I can't build there. Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on!
Upgrade complete.
Brew, no, Ursa asked me, Dear Gordon Ramsay, I'm sorry to hear about your bicycle accident. Anyway, who will win tonight's show match? Clem or Parting? Bloody hell. Brew, no, Ursa, you're asking me to predict the outcome of a match, like I'm some kind of fortune teller. Listen up, if Clem can keep his Terran micro sharp and not lose his cool, he's got a solid shot. Parting, on the other hand, is a sneaky little Protoss devil who can pull wins out of his hat. It's all about who can keep their composure and adapt. Got it. Now, stop asking daft questions and enjoy the match.
Bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Ready to roll out!
What? I_am_mad_420 cheered. X300 Pikachu thrust his Pika penis deep into Squirtle's squirt hole. Pika Pika, he grunted as Squirtle moaned. Squirt Squirtle, Squirtle said as she squirted Squirtle squirt all over Pikachu. Pikachu pulled out a max revive so they could go another round.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on! Online. Job finished. Goliath online. Job finished. Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack.
Online.
Doesn't matter. He just flies right into range of them. They can't even do damage to him anyway. Protoss players are morons. They literally can only win with the sickest fucking openings. They're just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm stealing all of your buildings and dealing damage to you while I'm expanding.
What? Sufficiently
Clever
advanced
Starcraft
moron
cheered.
Explain the mating habits of red velvet
Could you end
mice,
this fucking game
but replace
instead of
the term
letting him
red velvet
rebuild
mice.
everything?
Oh,
including
fuck yourself.
area?
You have no idea what you're even
Yesterday
talking
we had
about.
almost no
silk
Brood War, so you
for
better fill
arguments.
your Brood War
Replace the
quota
word
today.
spermatophore for his 4 inches. Refer to the male as Ben and refer to the female as his sister Abby. Sure, let's dive into this bizarre nature lesson. Shapiros have some peculiar mating habits.
No.
When Ben is
This
ready
is
to
so
mate,
bad.
he starts by creating
there
a
he is
trail
again
of
on a two-player
arguments
map.
on the ground. These arguments are strategically placed to guide his sister Abby to the right spot.
Okay, we are gonna skip this. That was very clever of you, okay?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job finished. I can't build there.
Clever Starcraft Gar cheered. X300 RTY so nasty, you had great map control and macro this time. I admit you played well, but you must kill him before he makes mass carriers. I reviewed so Flash replay today and that's what he did against Protoss.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ensleo3 donated $3. Protoss easy race. Protoss 0 bombers. LLLLLLLLLLL. Protoss easy race. Protoss 0 bombers.
Dude, just nothing will build.
LLLLLLLLL. Protoss easy race. Protoss 0 bombers. LLLLLLLLL. Protoss easy race. Protoss 0 bombers. LLLLLLLLL. Protoss easy race. Protoss 0 bombers. Cunt has disease.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Base is not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Anonymous donated $4.20. Hey Artie, have been a fan since early days. Love you, man.
Not enough minerals.
Thank you.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Piece of me, boy.
Сука, грязная, как Артосис. Вряд ли она без изъяна, эту тему давно знаю. Ну и нахуй оно надо. Лучше я возьму 3 гана. Карман жирный будто Ганна. После кину пару палок. Она знает, кто тут папа. Кто тут папа? Где все таблы? Я их папал. Где все суки? Я их факал. Где все оппы? Я их шатнул. И теперь все в шоколаде.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir.
And Peach, I must admit your resilience last night was as admirable as your beauty. Even in the face of my purple tongue deep inside of your
Starcraft
peachy hole, you kept your cool.
X300, what's
And how
wrong
not to
with two
mention the
players
anal
map?
beads I used.
I don't get it. You
The
complain
luster of
every
those
time about
pearls
cross-spawn
is only
Nexus first,
outshined
but
by
there
the
is no
brilliance in your
cross-spawn
eyes.
here. Also, you can
Hint of a
scout him
smile
early
rare
and
for
blockers
me touches
expand
my
in that
lips.
case. So it should be a
Imagine.
good thing to play on two
Princess a
players
world
map, no?
free from chaos.
No, it's two-player
No more
maps are
Koopa invasions.
hugely Protoss favorite.
No more desperate pleas from Mario to fix your plumbing.
Come in my ass.
Just my tongue
Yes,
inside of
come
you.
deep in my dilated ass, Artie.
Piece of me, boy. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
What? Horse donated $3.33. Nose in horse.
I
as
love to
whole
stroke my
foot
brother's
in
dick,
horse
said Mario
as
while smoking his
whole leg
favorite
in
stogie. I
horse
love to
as
feel his dick's
whole
veins in my
farmer
hand
in
as I
horse as whole tractor in horse as whole airplane in horse as whole full moon in horse as whole nose in horse as whole foot in horse as whole leg in horse as whole farmer in horse as whole tractor in horse as whole airplane in horse as whole full moon in horse as whole nose in horse as whole foot in horse as whole leg in horse as whole farmer in horse as whole tractor in horse as whole airplane in horse as whole full moon in horse as whole nose in
What is
horse
this?
as whole
Birdo, you daft pillock. Let me give you a reality check. You wanking tosser. Suck this fucking big chef. Dick, you pink harlot. You utter wally. You bloody moron. When I come, I want you to swallow.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. All right, let's bring it on. Go, sir. I can't build there. All right,
Research
bring it on,
complete.
sir. Job's finished.
Upgrade
SCV
complete.
good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
Artosis is standing while holding a vanilla log cigar onto the zippers of his pants. A beautiful goddess with blue hair from Konosuba, Aqua, bends down in front of Artosis and eats the vanilla log cigar that Artosis is holding.
Not enough minerals.
Family friendly, PG rated, it's okay. Japanese anime.
Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
As the brown brew leaked out of Artosis, Anus Luigi planted his lips on it, sucked
Clever
hard
Starcraft guy
to get the
cheered.
mix of smegma and brown brew
X300. RTI
straight
didn't
down his
heard why
throat
two-player
across
map
his
is a
tongue.
bad thing against
So good
Protoss.
probing his tongue.
Also, if it's so bad, why
deeper
don't
into
you
the
veto
cone
those
of the boy
maps since it's so bad?
Because you have to play it in
More chunks
tournaments,
of
man.
shit for him to
Because you
lick up
have
and
to play it.
swallow.
So I just have to fucking practice them and get
Oh
way better.
boy, an anal pustule. He chomped down onto Artie's inner anal pustule, and the pus flooded all over his face and up his.
Reality, a distant echo. Scientifically, this manifestation can be described as paranoid delusion, wherein the delicate balance of neurotransmitters in my brain skews perceptions towards irrational fear and mistrust. Concurrently, my psyche concocts a grandiose narrative, painting me as an unparalleled intellect far superior to those around me.
Oh, yes. So
This
he has like
psychological
400
phenomenon,
more units
known
than
as
me.
the Dunning-Kruger effect, blinds me
That
to
makes-
my own
dude,
incompetence.
it's so fucked up.
Fostering an illusion of competence and superiority.
It is honestly so fucked up. It is the fact that I am doing nothing but making units, and I'm literally killing his units, and he's not killing my units. And he's like, yeah, I have more bases, more tech. I have everything. It is so fucked up. Fuck these two-player maps. Fuck them. Fuck them. Waste of my life. They come over,
Commander
they take your
Artosis,
gas,
this
they
is
do
Tank
everything they
Operator
want.
Delta 4, hailing from the heart of the battlefield. I'm sending this transmission with a heavy core as I've watched my fellow tank operators fall due to frankly disastrous strategic placements. Our siege lines, Commander, they're a nightmare. We're lined up like sitting ducks, perfectly arrayed for the enemy's AoE attacks. It's as if we're inviting a psy-storm on our heads. The Protoss are tearing through us with ease.
Oh, it's that same guy, by the way. It's that same fucking guy that every time we're cross spawn, he goes Nexus first, and every time we're close, he zealot rushes and sends his probe to my base.
Duke of Pasta Mario, Erotica,
Nice.
Ben Shapiro, and Thanos gems.
Thank you, Hexerac. Appreciate it. Good to have you. Battle Aces is in 13 minutes. It's live. I'm going to be casting it right here. The games aren't being played this exact second, if that's your question, but I will be casting it. Yes, David Kim interview will have audio.
A revelation dawns upon me. Anime, once a distant interest, has gradually seeped its way into the recesses of my heart.
No way we're finishing this one.
I used to chuckle when I saw people talk about waifus and getting lost in the vibrant worlds of shonen adventures, but now I'm one of them. I'm a weeb. And you know what? I embrace it with pride. So to all my fellow weebs out there, I say let's revel in our shared love. Don't be shy. Recommend me your favorite waifus. Which ones are yours? Mine are Makima and Mikasa Hihi.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Hardly Derpin just resubscribed for 4 months, say GG.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
Rocker
minerals.
Inc. just resubscribed for 3 months.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots
Job
required.
finished. I can't build there.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Why is high APM considered a pro move? Seems like a lot of wasted clicks with no real purpose at all. Is Artosis even doing anything useful or just spamming to look good in the stats at the end? So he thinks he is better than he is. I am not trying to be infectious or annoying, just curious why this supposedly pro move is just about spamming keyboard clicks. Seems kind of dumb. Trying to make StarCraft look harder than it is Artois just spamming for no reason? Okay, LOL, whatever.
Forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Minimal Mario Erotica donation incoming. Mario no overalls Peach. No dress. Mario P. P hard Peach wet Mario P. P goes bang bang. Peach moans. Mario hard P. P very happy. Peach happy hidden Luigi closet. Very happy Luigi P. P hard fuck it. Luigi was jerking off super hard watching his brother bang Peach. Super hard Luigi couldn't get hard any other way and was addicted to watch his brother fuck Peach. He almost shouted, "Come on, Mario, fuck her harder," but didn't blow his cover.
SCV good to go, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even worry about making me wet. Just get in dry, Peach shouted to Bowser while she was spreading her legs to let the giant turtle dick inside her.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are
So much
under
fun.
attack.
Yeah, okay. What a fun game. I don't even want to play. Fuck this. Fuck this stupid fucking game.
Upgrade.
All right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're going to do the Battle Aces thing. Okay.
Caney7 has rated with 7 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Just
Get ready, guys. It's me, Dirty David Kim. You better like my new fucking game. Dirty David Kim is so fucking in back, bitch. Do you believe? Dirty David
So
Kim
stupid.
and your butthole open wide from the side.
Okay, guys, we're gonna mute. We're gonna mute everything and get this started. There's not gonna be any donos during this part of the broadcast. Then we'll go back. Okay, guys, we're gonna get this started. Just 1 second. All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to a show match between Aftermath's Parting and Liquid's CLEM, two of the best RTS players out there. These guys, champions in StarCraft 2, now going to be playing against each other in Uncapped Games' new RTS Battle Aces. This will be the first broadcasted pro match between some pro players going at it. A lot of you have seen some matches between some of the top developers like Stefan and David Kim. And they're very, very good players as well. But I think that Parting and CLEM are going to bring a different feel altogether. So this is going to be great. It's going to be a 15-game series. And yeah, I'm just about ready to get into it. At the end, we are going to go ahead and do an interview with David Kim and try to figure out when that beta is going to be coming out. So yeah, let's get it started and go into game number 1. All right, here we go. The core landing down. Parting going to be playing as green in the bottom left. CLEM going to be playing as red in the top right, and I do believe they'll stay on that the whole time. You can see he's holding up that information bar, and we see that he's going for wasps. Some of his interesting tech coming up, such as bombers for that foundry tech. We also have swift shockers in there for some good splash damage. over here on Clem's side, going for blinks. This is actually the styles that these two players generally like anyways. And of course, this is a spectator mode, so you can see the fog of war there, but we can see what both sides can see as well. So Parting right now, running around with these wasps. The wasps are generally a little bit more aggressive. They're very, very cheap. And he is going to be seeing if he can get anything done. Notice how Clem is sitting against the wall with these blinks. Very, very important. If you stand out in the middle of nowhere, then the wasps can actually just surround you and kill you in the early game. So you have to hug walls if you're playing against a wasp opener. Okay, so already both sides here, after just taking one new resource base, are teching up into their foundry. King Crabs over on the side of Clem. So that's going to be very, very strong against Parting's wasps. The King Crabs, will talk more about it when we get up into those. But definitely a very important and impactful unit in Battle Aces thus far. Now, the blinks are coming out because that third base is being taken, but Parting immediately dives onto these workers. And, you know, the wasps can kill workers reasonably quick because they get good surface area very quickly. But you can see they're really expendable. They're so cheap. They're only like 25 matter. And, you know, it costs like nothing to field these. The blinks themselves, much more expensive, 4 times as expensive. So you can kind of sacrifice some of those wasps and get some damage. And oftentimes you need to. Now, in the meantime, it looks like we have some raiders going across the map. The raiders are the best worker killers that I've seen so far. Bombers are out here as well as swift shockers, and he's going to kill 2 before they get there. But you can see how quickly the raider can actually take down these workers. Just absolute madness. He kills so many. The raiders are just insane at harassment. Now, with those bombers out that kind of function like banelings, he's going to want to try to get some good connections onto these blinks. Here we go now. The King Crabs are out. King Crabs amazing against wasps, so this will be a little bit tough. Some good blinks back here from Clem. And yeah, it looks like he will be pushed back for now. The Swift Shockers adding a lot of damage here, but more King Crabs coming up. Parting going after some of these workers. He's got to be careful, though. If he loses too many wasps, there might be a very strong counterattack coming up, especially as the King Crab count continues to go up higher and higher and higher. The bombers coming in, killing off some of these workers. And yeah, the wasps, the rest of them going to be sacrificed there. The Swift Shockers mostly got away, which is kind of nice. And of course, we see these bombers coming in. They don't do well against King Crabs, so definitely not what you want to detonate on. Look at that. 4 King Crabs are more than enough to take out this base. But the Swift Shockers coming back, trying to surround some of these. The King Crabs taking down the workers really, really quickly, really, really efficiently. And more units coming up here for Parting. Clem continuing to rally in. And it looks like, I mean, you can just see the power behind the King Crab. They're kind of like almost a meme within the people who have played from the greater RTS community so far. They're just so strong, and they destroy wasps just dead. You can see this one being split off by Clem to go and harass these workers at that natural expansion, and that will get picked off as well. But Parting's economy is just about gone. Clem continuing to rally down, and Clem has 3 bases going. Parting right now, he is like a little over 2. So looking very rough for Parting. I don't know if those Swift Shockers are really going to be enough. Clem killing off all the workers at that natural and coming towards the core. Parting gonna give up here in game number 1. All right, so Clem leading 1-0 so far. You know, a very good play there with the King Crabs, with the blinks. You know, Clem is a very, very good blink player. You know, you can grind a lot of value from that. You have to be more aggressive with the wasps, and we saw Parting doing that, but having a little bit of a hard time when those King Crabs came out. The King Crabs are very, very good against wasps in general. Makes it a little bit harder to play that composition. So we're going to go ahead and jump into game number 2 now. Let's get into it. All right, once again, we are going to have Parting here in the bottom left. Oh my god, he's opening with crabs? That is literally the worst unit in the game, so this should be interesting. Recalls over on the other side for Clem. Clem also, that's kind of interesting. Like, he has some turrets in there as well. The turret is a completely static unit that can basically just drop down at any base that you have. We'll talk more about that when we see it. But right now, some recalls coming out. Those recalls for Clem can definitely defend super, super well. They just recall just about instantaneously between different bases. Now, Parting moving forward with the crabs. He's lucky that he's not playing against gunbots or blinks because, like, for instance, the crabs, this is like, it is the worst of the tier 1 units, okay? They have lots of health and they're kind of big, so splash damage isn't as good against them. But there's certain units that they can't hit. Like, you can kill 100 crabs with a group of blinks and not take any damage. It's insane, right? They're just not that fast is the problem. Now, the recalls, you know, I think you might be able to take a little bit of an engagement. Both sides teching up, by the way. Looks like we have stingers and dragonflies coming up there for Parting. And over on the other side, we'll have to wait until he pulls that bar up once again. Or to take in all the information. Now, here we go. He's trying to do a surround with those crabs. So a good idea there from Parting, utilizing their high health. But the recall home will get them out of the way. In the meantime, this gets started up. Okay, recall's in, but when he recalls in, the crabs are already on top of you. So it seems like somehow Parting is kind of making these crabs work right now. Going after these recalls, trying to pick off as many as possible. More recalls being warped in at the core and then recalling in immediately for that reinforcement. That's one of the beautiful things about these recalls. You can just get them anywhere to defend super, super fast. Now, Clem is starting to move forward. Looks like he wants to try to get some more damage. Maybe kite these a little bit, but some stingers are out. The stingers are really going to add a lot to this composition. And now we have turrets dropping down. So the turrets you can drop at any base that you have, and they do not move once you drop them. They're kind of like static D in this game. So yeah, drops a few of the turrets down, and those will tank a little bit and deal a little bit of damage there, but you can see the stingers doing a great job. Couple turrets back at each and every base, so it looks like he's kind of lightly defending against some harassment. And we have a tech up there from Parting. He's actually going to Advanced Starforge. He's going up for those cat buses, which is one of the stronger units in the game, in my opinion. So we'll see when he gets up into those. Some more turrets coming down here for Clem, really trying to defend very, very heavily. I'll be interested to see how he's going to end up dealing with cat buses, though. That's going to be a little bit tricky. Now, the crab's coming up. He does have these stingers trying to add damage as well. The crab's just running forward and tanking the damage right now. Those stingers dealing some pretty reasonable damage there as well. More recalls come over. And, you know, the recall cooldown is pretty quick. So you see he just recalled a group over to that natural as well. And he might have to actually recall back over here also. And you can see, like, overall, there's more value being had here for Clem. But Parting is staying on top of Clem. And he does have that 4th base up, whereas Clem is sitting on just 3. So trying to flank right now with those recalls. And, yeah, it's kind of working. More crabs coming in. And here are the cat buses. The cat bus is going to just crush face. Now, these are an Advanced Starforge unit, and they are incredibly strong. Oh, my God, though. It looks like we actually have some great anti-air coming out. Predators, I think the name is, of those. And those are, like, really, really good anti-air. That's, like, one of the best counters to the cat bus. So great to see that. Also, heavy ballista coming in. So the heavy ballista just dealing a great amount of damage on the ground. Those are those kind of giant tanky looking things with the... They look like they're doing the Naruto run as they go across the map. So very, very strong against those crabs. You can see the cat buses kind of flying in the background, waiting to come in for some harassment. Of course, again, those predators, a great choice here against the cat buses. And it looks like, you know what? There's so many stingers here now. Stingers are going to be a great counter in general against all of this. And Clem going to tap out. GG. Parting wins game number 2. All right. Kind of an interesting one, right? Because I think choosing crabs, I personally have tried to use crabs, and they're a very tricky unit because if your opponent has the right composition, like if your opponent goes blinks and you go crabs and they're good at micro, they're going to... I literally played games where every single crab was killed off without dealing any damage to my opponent. I think Mana did that to me. So it's definitely a hard-to-use unit, but I like how he used that to kind of tank for those stingers. Those very fast stingers dealing high damage from behind, but without high health. So really well done there from Parting, picking up that win. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and go into game number 3. All right, once again, Parting, bottom left. Clem, top right, tied up 1-1 right now. And it looks like we have a Scorpion opening here. Oh, yeah, the King Crab plus the Destroyer with a Predator in that third tier. And then Gunbots are going to be what he's up against. It looks like Crusaders and Shockers going to be on the Foundry side there for Clem. You know, Foundry just seems to be slightly more popular because it's like a little bit more tanky. So that's kind of why I'm focusing on that when we're looking at it. But of course, the Starforge is a viable tech route. So we'll see if he puts that out. Now notice one Gunbot up here watching for any sneak attacks down that route. And there are two groups of Scorpions right now. The Scorpions melee units here for parting. Pretty fast, like faster than Crabs. I would say just straight better than Crabs overall is what it seems to be. Now, pretty quick tech coming up from parting. He's doing a 2-base here. He's going right into King Crabs, and Clem is trying to take another base. So, you see he's going... he has King Crabs and Destroyers as his tier 2. Destroyers are an anti-tech unit, so when your opponent is not teching, you're not going to make any of them. So, we're going to see King Crabs coming out here for parting, and... like, I think he's just going to go mass King Crab Scorpion and try to do a timing attack on the third base. We'll see about that, though. The Gunbot's coming forward, and he's got to be careful. Clem is, like, way out here. Now, these do have overclock, but look at the flank coming up from parting. He had this set up the whole time. He was waiting for this opportunity, and look at that surround. Look at that surround from parting. Very bad situation here for Clem, taking a ton of damage on these Gunbots. He's trying to kite back a little bit, but you can see the tankiness of the Scorpions doing a good job. He pulls back the really damaged ones, continues to chase, but, you know, you do get 3 of those overclocks before you're going to have to start really waiting to recharge them for Clem. So he's able to out-micro here pretty heavily. You can see some kiting there, very similar to, like, Marines in StarCraft 2. Running back, more Gunbots coming out, so he's really whittling this down. The Gunbots, definitely a pretty strong unit in the mid-game like this. And he actually does go into some Destroyers, which is a little bit surprising. Destroyers definitely do very heavy damage. And as you can see, they're going to take that base down very quickly. But will they fight well against a mass of Gunbots? In the meantime, a King Crab sent around the side to go after some of these workers. Gets 4 workers so far. Don't worry, those workers do start to rebuild right away. It takes a minute for a worker to come back. So he will get those back, but 8 workers end up falling. More King Crabs added into the army. I'm really interested that he actually made the Destroyers against tier 1 units because they're more... Yeah, see, these Crusaders coming up, that's what you want the Destroyers against. They will absolutely massacre those. So the Crusaders out here, that's one of the highest health units that there are. I think for tier 2, just the regular Foundry Tech might be the highest health unit. Very, very tanky. There's the Shockers coming out now as well. The Shockers deal a lot of splash damage, so should be pretty good against this mass Scorpion play. Of course, the King Crabs, they deal splash damage, so you got to watch out for that, but they are melee units, so they have to get on top of you. Now, here we go. They both come in on both sides. The Destroyer's having a hard time getting up and actually getting their shots off, but you can see as soon as they target down, even the Crusader is picked off. Now, mass Scorpions trying to go all around. Those, oh my god, the Shocker hits. Just eradicating all the Scorpions on that side. Targeting down as many of these units as he possibly can, but you see how quickly the base goes down. This is a very popular unit composition with the Destroyer plus King Crab combo. You can kill bases very quickly, but you can see value-wise, Clem is doing a pretty good job with the tanking, but he is starting to lose these Shockers. The Destroyer's doing a great job here for parting as he pushes Clem back. Clem continuing to micro as best he can with those Gunbots. The Gunbots actually do reasonably well against the King Crabs because you can kind of stay out of range of them if you kite really heavily. And you can see that they do all right against these Destroyers as well. You got to consider the cost of the units. Destroyers and King Crabs costing like 125 a piece, whereas these Gunbots are like 50. So very, very cheap stuff. Continues to push forward with those Gunbots, but right now parting is on 4 bases against Clem's 2. So Clem is pretty all in here. I think this group of Shockers he has coming up is just about his last chance. I think he's basically got to utilize... Oh, God. Oh, some miss micro there for sure. Taking big hits. He's got to utilize the Gunbots to target down King Crabs and the Destroyers, and then have his Shockers just take down everything else. And I don't know if that's going to work out for him. In the meantime, parting going for some harassment at that natural. And parting is just going to overwhelm Clem here. trying so hard with the shockers, and he is being very efficient against those scorpions, but you can see just a huge swarm from Parting, and he will end up taking game number 3. Woo. All right. Parting right now leading 2-1 in this 15-game series against Clem. The King Crabs, guys. That's the key unit. That's the key unit right there. Very powerful, and we'll see how much they use them throughout, because there's definitely counters against it, right? The King Crab is just like a strong, hard to deal with thing, but everything in this game so far seems to have some pretty solid counters to it. Now, I guess we're going to be going into game number 4 since we're up 2-1 for Parting. So let's go ahead and get into that next game. So Parting in the bottom left as the green and Clem in the top right. So recalls for Parting, wasps for Clem. Looks like Clem, Clem is using this new unit that I really want to see in action. Just a fantastic unit, the Assault Ball. It goes so well with the wasps, theoretically. Also, he has really an interesting Starforge tech as well. I love the Locust choice. I love this deck from Clem. Absolutely loving it. Now, he's coming out with these wasps, right? These are the more aggressive. They only cost 25 matter. Running across the map with them right now, you have to be careful with your recalls. The recalls have to stand like in between workers and whatnot, right? Recalls cost 4 times as much. They're not as fast. They don't shoot particularly fast either, so you have to be really careful. So, for instance, he has to recall over. So he recalls over with his other units. And, you know, Parting, well, I mean, he takes some damage on them, but overall, a good defense, I guess. Not really that many wasps across the map. That third base being taken immediately here by Clem. Clem running up and does force that recall once again. Just going to rotate around with these wasps a little bit. Honestly, like, the thing is, this is what I think the early game between these two tier 1 units really should be looking like, right? The wasp player trying to get in, but the recall player just kind of zoning back and forth and recalling when he needs to keep that defense up and going. But he does have that next tech coming up, right? So he's going for Raiders and he's going for Crusaders. Crusaders do not deal AoE. They just deal single target damage, but they have so much health that watching wasps try to kill them is hilarious. Probably not going to happen. But he is on a smaller tech. So Clem, I believe, is going to be going basically all in here. Recalls a small portion of his army right there. Has to be very careful about getting surrounded. Recalls the rest of it over to this natural. More units coming in, more recalls being made, and you can see, right, this big mass as you get a big ball of those recalls. They really get very cost efficient against the wasps. But Parting has kept Clem back this entire time. Now, this is the important part. These 3 raiders coming can kill. They can literally run through all your mineral lines instantly and kill them. So you have to stop them. You have to stop them. You can't let them get to your mineral line. And I think that Clem's going to be in some trouble. Oh, he just barely surrounds those, forces them back. And in fact, he has a big enough group of wasps here that he will be able to kill those off. But in the meantime, Parting with a secondary attack, right? He sent up that harassment of the raiders and then goes up and is able to kill off that third base. So a very tough situation. You can see how long it takes to kill a Crusader here. He does have those swift shockers in there as well. They're very similar to the shockers, but, you know, faster. Swift shockers, that's why they're called that, I guess. Now, a lot of Crusaders here. This is like a very high health, very strong army. And he is trying, once again, Parting is to get those raiders in and kill all the workers. He's made a couple more, but Clem is doing a good job zoning these out. If those get in your mineral line, man, that might end the game. Now, the Crusaders coming up and trying to engage on these Swift Shockers. The Swift Shockers don't have anywhere to really run to, and you can see the tankiness of these Crusaders. Just a few units get out here for Clem. Clem might be in a bit of trouble here on just 2 base. The army of Parting is looking really scary right now. So Clem back in the middle here, trying to utilize these Swift Shockers, trying to kite a little bit against Crusaders, and he's doing a good job of that. He's doing a good job of that. Maybe, yeah, switch over so the recalls are in the lead, perhaps. Loses a couple Crusaders pretty much for free there to Clem's Micro. Neither side teching up anymore at the moment, just to mention. You know, you never know. Sometimes in these situations, you might see someone trying to sneak in the Starforge or something like that. switch up that unit comp a little bit. Like, for instance, no one using anything anti-air because no one's used Starforge yet, but sometimes you can catch people off guard with that. Now, Clem running around with his Swift Shockers, coming up with some more of these Wasps. I kind of like the idea of utilizing the Swift Shockers for most of your damage, and then just having a few Wasps in there. They're going to, like, tank a bunch of damage for you because there's so many of them. Now, the Crusaders trying to catch... Oh, man, look at this body blocking going on right now by Parting. Clem having a hard time getting out of here right now. A great surround, though. And he does kill the Crusaders that were over there. Oh, the recall here from Parting to that third base. Trying to catch all these Wasps and Swift Shockers. The Crusaders just standing their ground. You can see just how hard that is to kill. Oh, and it looks like some Raiders got in and we didn't catch it. So definitely some heavy damage right there. Some King Crabs joining in now as well. Yeah, the King Crabs are beefy enough to do a bit of damage to this army, that's for sure. And it looks like Parting once again diving on this third base location. So he will end up getting it, and he's going to lose his Crusaders. Is it worth it, right? He runs up here, loses a couple Crusaders, but he gets his recalls out basically always. So he's kept a very good clump of recalls throughout this game so far. Clem's army looking a little bit scrappy at the moment. He's had a hard time keeping that third base up. And definitely the King Crabs alone not going to do it here. It looks like a Parting victory to me. GG. Parting going to take another game. All right, Parting leading now 3-1. Very, very good play overall. I feel like tactically, Parting is really outplaying Clem a little bit right now. The way that he's kind of moving his army around, like, I think the Crabs and Scorpions really showed the way that he spread it out and just kind of like came in and collapsed on the army. In some of his moves, like, I really like the idea of utilizing, like, that deck makes a lot of sense when you think about it, right? So Recall plus Crusader isn't a fighting army. What he does is he makes the Raiders and then he tries to run around to kill workers, and while you're dealing with that, he runs up and kills a base. And it's like, yeah, we're going to lose a couple Crusaders, but then you just recall with all your recalls. And it's like, okay, I killed a base for like 4 tier 2 units. That seems really reasonable to me. I think a very, very good strategy there. Very good deck from Parting. All right, let's go ahead, get into game number 5. Parting once again, bottom left. Clem in the top right. In case you're wondering, everyone plays from the bottom left in this game. It just mirrors it. The map is completely symmetrical. Okay, so looking here, Parting with the Blinks. Has some very interesting units in here. Is the Crusader and the Shocker. Over on the other side, Clem trying out the Wasps. Once again, does have that Swift Shocker, and I believe I just saw Bombers in there. If I'm not mistaken there for that Foundry tech. We haven't seen a whole lot of Starforge play. A little bit. You know, obviously we saw Parting utilizing Stingers and getting up to the Cat Bus. He definitely has, like, Starforge tech quite a bit from my games with him. But utilizing quite a bit of Foundry tech here against Clem as well. Now, this is actually a battle that's winning for Wasps. So Parting has to be really careful. He has to make sure he's blinking carefully. And notice how he's made a few more blinks here. Now, this is the type of pressure that's really good. If you look at those resources, you see how Clem started a third base. It's because he was attacking Parting that he was able to slow it down, because he forced Parting to make a few more blinks, so he didn't have money at the timing that you would normally get the third base. So Clem just gets a little bit of an edge there by pushing hard with the Wasps, by forcing his opponent to make a few more blinks. Really, really good move. Now, Clem's third, of course, will be up a little bit quicker, get a little bit more income, and here he comes. He's going to try to surround here, and he is going to surround here, but up against the wall. This is really... Notice how Clem actually moves some Wasps behind, just in case they tried to blink over to the other side, he would catch them instantly. More Wasps coming down. Parting having a very hard time with the blink. For a Protoss pro gamer in StarCraft 2, you'd think he'd do a little bit better with a blink opener, but these Wasps doing a fantastic job. Clem is doing just so well, reducing the numbers of blinks here, forcing him to continually buy blinks here. This is awesome, awesome, awesome play from Clem. Just really, really superb usage of these Wasps. Now, goes in, kills off a bunch of the workers, and Well, you know, Parting comes up and he's trying to clear it. And, I mean, he will technically kill the wasps off, but, I mean, he's sacrificing these wasps to kill all the workers after the base was already a little bit late. You know, it's tough. It's rough. And now the stingers are coming out. So he has gone into that Starforge tech. Clem moving forward with the with those stingers. Shockers are out, so really heavy splash damage there. But the stingers are just in too high of a number. Parting's economy has not been touched. He's been harassing Clem's economy nonstop, forcing extra tier 1 units out of him. And he's kept him on his back foot. He's kept his economy very, very low. It's really a tough situation. So comes in right now, trying to go for a little bit of a dive here, Clem is. Parting just losing all of his units over and over and over. Another group out here. Oh, maybe a little bit of a miss rally. Could have probably sent those in and dealt some damage while he was having the fight over at that core. All right, a little bit of harassment there as well. The Shockers, of course, just deal with wasps really, really well, as you can see. Killing multiples of them in every single shot. Okay, and now we actually have some of those really big blink guys. The really big blink guys I have, like, not really seen yet, so not really sure what to say about them. I think they're called heavy blinks, if I'm not mistaken on that. And as you can see, they do hit air units. Locust now coming out. This nice advanced Starforge tech here from Clem. Just so fast. Super cheap as well. Kind of the flying equivalent here of those wasps. And he did a great job on the flyby there, killing a lot of workers. Now just surrounding everything here at Parting's core. And I think Parting is in a bad spot. But he does have a lot of these heavy blinks. The Locust's going to try to get away right now. Like, these are destroying the Locust, man. Locust Wasp is like the lowest health, fastest stuff you can get. So it's really fun to play. It looks like it can deal a lot of damage, but it's like paper people, right? Like, he's just clearing that stuff so quickly. All right, the Locust coming around the map, looking for some more damage. Those blinks and heavy blinks making their way over to Clem's third base. Gonna go after it. Should be able to pick this off. Is he gonna try to blink out of here? Okay, so blinks away a little bit, but the surround comes up once again. Just so many wasps that are inside of here. Looks like his Locusts mostly died. The Locusts are back trying to kill the core. It's gonna take them a long time to kill that core, but they basically killed all of his workers. And even though Parting is being very cost efficient with his army, you can see that Clem just has such a tempo advantage. He's killing just about every worker. Parting's not going to be able to make anything else, and he GG's, gives up. Clem takes game number 5. All right. So 3-2 for Parting right now. Really liked that. Really liked that. Like Clem keeping the pressure on. I think that's one of the big things about Battle Aces is kind of understanding when your opponent is going to hit certain milestones for money, right? Because if you're doing like a similar build, you guys are going to have the same amount of money if no damage has been dealt to workers. So you can look and say, okay, he's getting ready to expand. Maybe I can put some pressure on here and slow that expansion down. Now, my expansion is a little bit quicker. Okay, now what if we harass his expansion a little bit with those extra units I'm going to get? Moves like that definitely seem very, very good. It looks like we are ready now to get into game number 6. Let's see if Clem is able to tie it up. 3-2 in Parting's advantage right now. Let's get into game 6. All right, Parting in that bottom left, Clem in the top right. Looks like Parting going back to the Wasps. He has Bombers. He has the King Crab. We have recalls for Clem. He's using advanced recalls, and he's using that really big recall guy that I actually haven't seen in action yet. So that's going to be a fun one to check out and see how that one goes. All right, so yeah, I believe it's called Recall Shocker, if I'm not mistaken there. See if he gets up into it. Actually, no, I think I have seen Recall Shocker. That's the splash damage one. I'm pretty sure. Okay, anyways, the Wasps going out across the map. You have Parting right now going after that natural expansion a little bit, and he forces the recall. So he's going to pull back this other group that those recalls went over to, and then put some damage on to this base. Now, one thing to mention is that the resource bases don't regain health, but the core does over time. At least when I was playing, I'm 99% sure it was. So when you put this damage on, you may be able to come up and finish it off a little bit later. So right now, this is actually really good aggressive play. You can see how strong these Wasps can be in certain situations. You know, the Recall's having a very hard time right now. He's forcing a lot of recalls out. Not a great situation here for Clem, as you can see. Like, he's recalling in every single unit he possibly can. He's trying to buy some time. He needs a space to get up and start mining. Right? Parting right now does have that third base on the way, and he does have his forged foundry tech, rather, on the way. Sends another group over here to harass a bit, but only 4 recalls. Like, he can surround those recalls, or he can just go after these workers. Clem having a hard time on this defense. That third base does look like it's very likely to fall. Parting in the meantime, pressing his advantage, taking his 4th resource base in that top left. Just continually rallying out more and more. Now, one thing to mention, advanced recalls are going to be coming out for Clem. And that's going to make a huge difference. They're like these. They're very cheap, but they have huge DPS. So when you recall in with them, it actually can be hilarious. Like, they'll recall to a base, and your opponent's army will just disappear. So these are just the basic recalls. Come up, attack a little bit. Okay, recall back into a more defensive spot. Oh my god, the bomber's coming up. Just going to clear everything. Big surrounds there. And there's the advanced recalls. So he's probably going to need more bombers for these. These advanced recalls will absolutely slam the Wasps. But he brings up the bombers. Oh my god, the bomber's so strong. Oh, they got that Baneling feel to them. You made these cool units. Get out of here. The bomber's clearing everything super, super fast. Parting keeping so much aggression on. Bringing up more bombers, bringing up more Wasps. Of course, bombers can be very good against workers as well. And he will send those around and look for some damage there. Continues to attack into the space. Oh, one note, bombers cannot hit the buildings. They do not hit the resource bases. Just so you know, you can't just kill them off like a planetary in StarCraft 2. Some king crabs coming down now as well. Of course, king crabs, if you recall onto king crabs, they're going to deal splash damage to you, so you have to be careful about that. Wasps getting on top of these, and it looks like Parting is trying to target down, or he was for a moment there trying to target down the resource base, but does not quite get it. So somehow, some way, Clem has kept his 3 bases up and alive. And now his advanced recalls are across the map, killing off all of the workers. Oh my god. The just non-stop aggression with Clem just barely holding on to this base is insane. Parting's army size is actually getting pretty small. His economy is not it doesn't have some sort of big advantage. And now you see that he's like, he may have to start making some anti-air as well, because don't forget there's Starforge tech here for Clem. We might see him throw in some dragonflies. A few dragonflies here could be very, very helpful, but it looks like Parting keeping so much pressure on, he doesn't feel like he has time to do it. And now, finally, I think this base is going to go down. More recalls and advanced recalls come in, but those will get cleared as well. Keeping these bombers alive to deal with anything that comes up. Yeah, saving them for the units. GG called there by Clem. Parting going to take another one. All right, so Parting leading 4-2 right now. Whew. Really, really keeping that aggression up. Like, you have to be very careful with your defense as the recall player. You know, you gotta make sure that you're kind of sitting back. It almost feels like recall, like if you're playing against a very good Wasp player, I'm not sure if you can actually take your 3rd resource base quickly. I think you might actually need to tech up. I think that might be a case. So, we'll be getting into game 7 here momentarily. Parting right now leading 4-2. So let's do it. Let's go to game 7. Parting in the bottom left as green. Top right is Clem. What? All right. Well, we're going to go crabs again. Crabs against recalls. Looks like very similar armies to what we saw before, actually. It does have the Destroyer and the King Crab, but actually those were not with the crabs when Parting was playing it last. So it is a different deck than what we saw previously. These guys using a huge range of units. I'll be interested to see how the crabs fare here. Like, recalls aren't going to kite that well, right? Like, they can shoot and then get out. I do like Clem walking across the map. I definitely think he should be walking across the map. Like, get up here, kite a little bit, kill one, and then just recall. Bam. See? He's already got one. Hasn't lost his. They cost the same amount, so you can see he's just being way more cost efficient. Good pullback there from Parting. Just kind of forcing his way in with these high health units. Getting a little bit of a surround. Oh, he's going to lose another recall there, but overall dealing with the crabs pretty well. You know, that's the funny thing about crabs. They don't feel that good in the early game, but as you get later, like just their size and health really can help, especially if your opponent has a lot of splash damage, right? It's just they're going to, you know, they're just so much bigger than a lot of the other tier 1s that splash damage isn't going to be as effective against them. All right, so the crab's just going to run over towards this. He recalls over. Look at this. He can't do much with the crabs. They're just running around. Tries to run out of here now. The recall defense here from Clem has just been a little bit too strong. Looks like a little group of crabs waiting at the bottom here. Ah, and these are the anti-air recall units, the recall hunters. I'm kind of... Did he make those on purpose? I must have missed something. He must have gone up to his Starforge tech. Game is quite fast-paced. I'm still kind of getting used to seeing exactly where everything's going. But yeah, the recall hunters are... They're very good anti-air, but not particularly good against ground units, honestly. So kind of weird to see those mixed in here. Might have actually just misclicked, right? Like mismacroed on his keyboard. I've definitely seen that from time to time. Done it myself. So still just mass crabs out here. Okay, so it looks like that tech continuing to rise up right now. And are these mammoths? I believe that they are. Now, we have some butterflies out there, so the butterflies deal massive damage to ground, but the recall hunters just completely crushing. And yeah, those mammoths dealing tons of damage, but now the cat bus is out. If you can get a bunch of cat buses, you can probably kill off quite a few of those recall hunters. Now, the crabs doing actually a very good job of kind of keeping those mammoths back, and you can see the cat bus just dealing a lot of damage in here the entire time. The cat bus just such a good advanced Starforge unit. Another one comes out. It's got the girl cat voice. All right, perfect for the cat bus. It does have little cat ears and kind of looks like a bus, so it makes sense. Now, the recall hunters, you can see, tier 1 anti-air is not very good against cat buses. Like, he's got a lot there, so it's kind of working out. But you can see the cat buses holding their own more than you will normally see from air units here against anti-air. Now, a flank of crabs comes in, and yeah, the cat buses are going to help to just clear the rest of this. That is not enough recall hunters here, so he does run away and recall back. Has a few more mammoths mixed in there. Feels like he's trying to use the mammoths more for like harassment on the workers, but doesn't seem like that's really working all that well, honestly. They don't really strike me as a very good unit for killing off workers. Now, the cat bus is trying to fly away from this anti-air. The recall hunters are just going to have to really be recalled in mass to deal with these cat buses. Now, the cat bus is going towards this main base. So many workers up here. They do pop one very quickly, but the other ones have gone down to the natural, so I think he's going to lose all his workers there. Parting's multitasking here, maybe a little bit too much for Clem. The slow recall hunter's having a hard time. He's killed off most of those, and look at this. The crab's surrounding mammoths here. But again, the crab not Not an all-star unit. This tier 1 having a hard time finishing them off. And now we get some dragonflies in here. Much, much faster air units. Just trying to add enough damage in here to actually kill the mammoths at this point. We don't actually have any recall hunters over here, so that's a problem. You know, the recall hunters were all back at home defending against those cat buses, of which there are still some, and you see them trying to defend. So that allows these dragonflies to do a great job of pushing back the mammoths, of, you know, killing off a lot of these recalls as well. Now, it's 3 base against 4, and, you know, there's a mobility advantage that exists here for parting, but Clem's army is starting to look very, very good. I don't think that Parting's army has much of a chance. There's, like, eventually this just looks like it becomes so much more math-based, right? Like, the recall hunters, keep them away from those crabs. Somehow this cat bus, by the way, is still killing so much. Oh, I love this. Sends the dragonflies up to his 4th base and actually deals with this before he loses it. Really, really well done with those fast dragonflies. So loses a base, both sides on 3 bases. The game slowing here for a moment. Dragonflies going after these mammoths. Sad loss here. Yeah, plenty of anti-air. He's got to keep those away. Dragonflies do, like, okay against ground, but yeah, they're not like the cat bus. So big recall down to that bottom right base, that 4th base for Clem. Dragonflies chasing these mammoths down. Yeah, the mammoths, you know, they are going to be able to kill this base off, but he's losing quite a few of them to the dragonflies. Damn, those things are tanky. Now comes in, has all these butterflies in here as well. The butterflies just kind of deal more damage, but don't hit air and are a little bit slower than the dragonflies. So kind of similar units, but definitely with very different strengths and weaknesses. So 3 base versus 4 base. How the tables have turned. Very air-based army here for parting. Very mobile because of that. The crabs are reasonably fast, and it forces the recall down there, but recall comes back pretty quick. Some cat buses being added back in. Goes after, grabs a few workers, but the recall is super fast. It seems like by the time he gets down to the other base, the recall's back. See? That's how quick recall is. If you're right on top of it, you're basically intercepting these units as they get to the bases. All right, so he is going to take this fight. No way, man. Is Parting going to be able to do this with the cat buses and the butterflies? They're actually dealing a huge amount of damage in here. But no, the recall hunter's just doing too good of a job. Almost nothing left over for Parting. And I believe he has a couple more cat buses coming. But that, I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, butterfly mixed in there as well. His 3rd base under attack. Brings up the few crabs he has remaining at this point. Trying to engage on top of these recall hunters. And now we have some Valkyries coming in, some really strong anti-air. The cat buses stand no chance against that. And Parting is going to GG. Clem takes game number 7. Whew. All right. 4-3 in Parting's lead right now. Definitely a crazy game. I'm surprised to see Parting using crabs so much. I want to see him run crabs into Blink and see what the hell he does with that, because there's not a lot of options at that point. All right. We are going to be going into game 8. Again, seeing if Clem can tie this up. Let's go. Parting in the bottom left. Clem in the top right. Both sides expanding immediately. Looks like it's going to be gunbots here for Parting. Blinks for Clem. Getting to some of those more popular key units. Yeah, looking at that tier 2. Some interesting choices here. Mammoth plus Dragonfly for Clem in the Starforge, but King Crab there in the irregular, in the Foundry tech. Parting with the gunbots. Haven't seen him utilize gunbots quite as much. The gunbots, okay, so, you know, you can use anything kind of however you want. I feel like the gunbots are specifically a very good early game defense to mid game timing attack type of unit. They mass really well, right? They cost half as much as a Blink. And it feels like you get to a critical mass of them where when you overclock, you can just power down even higher level tech units. They can have some problems, you know, against splash damage if it gets up on top of them, of course. But, yeah, you see Parting playing pretty aggressively. Now he's used 2 overclocks on him. Uses the 3rd. So when this wears out, they're going to be slow for a little bit while they start recharging. So he's going to turn around as the blinks dodge away. But notice that he's kept the aggression on and forced additional blinks, right? We have no 3rd base here for Clem yet. Clem moving across, going for an attack here on that 3rd base of Parting, right? He started that more than 30 seconds ago. So his 3rd base is going to be way, way ahead of anything Clem's doing. Ooh, big hits there from Parting. But Clem does have that Starforge tech coming up, so that explains partially why he doesn't have that 3rd base on the way. And he's not really going for it at the moment either. So we might see him try to hit like a timing here, right? Like we might just see him pump out a bunch of mammoths and try to go across the map. So more gun bots coming down, pushing these blinks back. A lot of trading of units so far this game, and there are those mammoths. So Clem going for it. This is actually the type of style I saw Clem play a lot so far. Actually, I saw him a lot with mortars and blinks here. He's utilizing the mammoths, and I love it. 2 dragonflies added in. Really, really smart here, forcing his opponent to make some of these missile bots. So he makes the missile bots, uses the overclock to try to chase those down, but not really working out for him. He has to back these up. You cannot have those fight mammoths. Still chasing away those dragonflies, and it seems like Clem just completely destroyed this timing attack. 2 base. You know, not even trying right now to get any sort of 3rd base, just massing up, saving all of his money for this attack. I really like it with the dragonflies being so fast, forcing him into some of these like suboptimal ground units, and then utilizing the mass mammoth with blink, which is just like good health, good microability. So blinks forward here. You know, there are a bunch of destroyers in here, and destroyers can kill mammoths very, very, very quickly. So let's see if he's able to actually target that down. That is a lot at blink forward there to target down a destroyer. I love it from Clem. Yeah, the dragonfly is still back here. Looks like the missile bots finally will get their kills. And yeah, Parting getting a bit surrounded here, even though he's got those destroyers to try to counter the mammoths. Not going to end up working. These mammoths doing a fantastic job. With 4 destroyers coming out, Clem not going to take any risks. Going to move forward with these blinks and see if he can pick some of them off. And it looks like, by the way, Clem is going to advance Starforge now. So he is getting up to that cat bus tech. The missile bots are not going to have a good time with that. You're going to just need at least a tier 2 anti-air or a tier 3 anti-air. The tier 1s just don't seem to do well in that situation. Looks like Parting getting mostly surrounded. He's just going to GG. And Clem now ties it up. All right, so we are on 4-4. 8 games played, a little over halfway through, all tied up. Hope that you guys are enjoying. Battle Ace is very fast-paced. Lots of stuff going on. I'm trying to explain some of the strategy as we go through, but there's only so much talking time. All right. We're going to go into game number 9 here. See who's going to take that advantage in this 15-game series. Here we go. So Parting, bottom left. Clem, top right. Gunbots once again. Ooh, Mortars and Crusaders. And he's going to be going up against... Well, I would imagine Clem is going to go for Foundry. Like, he's got King Crabs and he's got Raiders. And he's got Snipers for tier 3. Okay, this is really interesting, okay? Because mortars are basically like siege tanks. You have to make them immobile to shoot, but you can, like, unsiege them, re-siege them, right? Set them up, set them down, whatever you might want to call it. And And they have really long range and really good splash. Now, if you get up to tier 3 and you have snipers, snipers actually outrange mortars. So they really destroy mortars. Mortars have no chance against snipers. So we might see something where Parting has really good control of the mid game. And if Clem rushes to tier 3, he might just come right back over the top and just plow through everything Parting has. So right now, just a little bit of back and forth, the gun bots versus the blinks. Clem pushing pretty far in. He's really comfortable with the blinks. His micro, of course, second to none. Or if it is second to one, it would be Parting specifically. But you can see the damage output of these gun bots is really, really, really good. Look at that. Picks off several. And don't forget, gun bots cost half as much as blinks. Honestly, I think that gunbot versus blink is a pretty even matchup. It's just like you shouldn't be. I don't think you should be blinking in like that, honestly. Just you end up losing a lot. So both sides going up to 3 bases. Parting, I think we're going to see add in mortars here really quickly and probably try to push the 3rd base. Haven't really seen or heard if Clem is teching up as of yet. He must be, though. Yeah, these really make me feel like Parting is taking a better side of these engagements. Now, here are the mortars, right? They're running out and starting to set up, right? So he's kind of leapfrogging them forward. And, you know, the blinks, they're in kind of small number. You can see, look at that damage output. Just absurd. Now, the tier 2 tech is almost here, right? The Foundry tech. King Crab's probably going to be coming out. Like, King Crab Blink might be able to break through this. Look at that. That is a large amount of King Crabs. Blinks forward. He's going to lose those very quickly. Yeah, no, Parting's going to be able to clean this up. The gunbots already do reasonably against King Crabs. And you can see just that huge mortar damage doing a great job. Few blinks and King Crabs still coming out here, but the army's just so much bigger. Crusaders being added in. Seems like it should be a pretty reasonable counter to the King Crab as well. It'll take it a while to kill that. Clem. I do wonder if he's going to try to get up into that advanced Foundry tech. Because if he gets snipers, he'll kill all this. Snipers just clean this type of army up. So anyways, comes in from the side. Feels like he has to actually go forward and try to break it. The King Crabs getting on top of some of these mortars, but not enough blinks. Look at this. Oh, that's it. GG. Parting with a very strong timing push here. Clem just completely unable to hold it. And Parting takes the advantage 5-4. Man. Yeah, those, if you execute the mortar push like really, really aggressively, I think that Clem was engaging a little bit too much in the early game with the blinks. It felt like Parting was coming out on top a little bit with the gunbots, but also when you don't have a huge mass of units and they come in with the mortar push, like you need to be able to threaten things like counterattacks with the blinks, right? Like maybe walk around, try to hit a base, try to force them, you know, because you have to make mortars siege and unsiege over and over, right? It's just like siege tanks. You have to abuse that, or lurkers, or anything, liberators, anything that goes immobile for its great damage output. You have to force those to get into their mode and out of their mode over and over and over to try to abuse them. And we just didn't see him able to do that. Parting set up right in front of his 3rd base, continued the push, and Clem just had to sacrifice army after army. So we're going to go into game 10. And we'll see. Is this going to continue staying so close? Let's do it. Game 10. So Parting down here in the bottom left. Going gunbots once again. Another mortar push. And it looks like he's playing against Blink Crusader Shocker. And so no King Crabs this time. The Shocker is definitely going to be a better choice, I think, against this particular deck. And he does have those snipers for tier 3. Just some blinks coming out right now. Going across the map. Gunbots sitting very defensively here in between the natural and the core. few more gun bots coming out. Yeah, overclocking, just kind of pushing them out a little bit. Blink's just taking a tiny, tiny amount of damage. Not a big deal. Expansion coming up. Parting keeping those gun bots very, very close to these Blinks. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the Blinks are doing super well here. Yeah, putting a little bit of damage on. Clem, you know, has his own third base coming up here as well. Notice that there is one gun bot above the natural base up in that area watching for any sort of counterattacks that may be coming out of Clem there. So I do like that positioning. Really nice. Gun bots just starting to win right there. A little bit slow on pulling those Blinks back. And yeah, the gun bot's really starting to win here. So both sides do have Crusaders. And other than that, it's Mortars once again on the way here for Parting, and then Shockers over there for Clem. So, you know, I think the Shockers are going to do so much better against the gun bots. Like I said, gun bots do kind of well against King Crabs. So yeah, the Shocker is going to be a better source of splash damage since they can do it from afar. The Parting just having much better engages, though, with his gun bots so far here. Clem continuing to macro his Blinks. Coming down towards his third base again. Parting did take a fourth and is kind of out of position for this for a moment. Of course, Clem can just kind of blink out of there. Decides to turn and fight. Kind of surprisingly. And there's the Shockers. Mortars setting up in kind of a defensive position here. But you know what? I like that Clem is more on this side, not just letting Parting go up and like siege right on his third. Ooh, good shot there from the Mortar. Another Mortar running up, trying to get into position. 3 Crusaders added in. Look at this, man. Oh my God. So the Crusaders are tanking beautifully. But when he does get to target down those Shockers, they die very, very quickly. So the Shockers are being kind of countered by those Mortars, whereas the Crusaders are just plowing through everything. So right now, Clem going after that top left base. The Mortar adding some good defense here. Okay, he actually turns around from that fourth. I feel like Clem needs to kill Parting's fourth base. Now, we have snipers actually coming up for Clem right now. That is going to make a big difference. Right now, Parting trying to draw him back into some of these Mortars. The Crusaders doing a really good job. Shockers coming up and clearing that out as well. Okay, well, we're really getting up into the tech now. Heavy Ballista being added in. Tier 3 Foundry tech. But getting blown up pretty quickly. Now, there's the snipers. First time we're seeing the snipers here tonight. Snipers outrange, I think, everything in the whole game, but they're very slow. And shoot very slow, as you can see as well. Very high damage output as well. You can see just how annoying those are. The Mortars themselves outranged. Kind of crazy to see. But yeah, those snipers doing a fantastic job with the Crusaders in the front to tank. And the Shockers to make sure that Mass Gunbot can't run forward. Look at this. He's just poking and prodding him. What are you to do? Clem at home with these high-range units like Siege Tanks or Liberators or something. It's more like a Tempest, I guess, against air. And just crushing Parting this game. You know, Parting having a great game with Mortars the game before, and then Clem coming back over the top with some changes to his deck. And this time getting into these just ridiculous snipers as well. Clearing everything out so quickly. Yeah, look at that. The Heavy Ballista stand no chance against these. GG. And Clem wins another. Whew. All right, 5-5. All right, so very cool to see those snipers in play. I'm going to be really interested when the game comes out to see how people are going to utilize Mortars, because it feels like the snipers are just such, they're similar to the Mortars. Obviously, they do like one-shot things. They don't do splash and everything, so maybe it's just like massing units and getting around. But I like that combination, right? The Crusaders with the high tanking, the Shockers with that splash damage so you can't get on top of his snipers. Really seemed like a good composition there from Clem. All right, so we're going to go into game number 11 now. Let's go ahead, get into it. All right, we got parting down here in the bottom left is green. Clem in the top right as red. Looks like a recall deck. Some heavy recalls. We have the Raider there. Looking over on the other side, King Crab and Destroyer, as well as Blinks. A very kind of standard deck here from Clem. I've seen decks that look like this many, many, many times. So the Blinks, like, basically if you go Blink plus King Crab, it's a really good combo for hitting the third base. It's very, very strong. So we'll see if he goes for that early on. Of course, the Destroyers deal massive damage to buildings or other tech units. Maybe we're going to have to see Starforge coming up from Parting because of that unit composition. Parting sitting back right now on his Blinks. And a little bit of micro back and forth there. Pretty even overall. Obviously, you can micro a little bit better with the Blinks, but the recalls have greater versatility defensively. Definitely play quite a bit differently. I like it. Blink to the front, see if you can get that free volley off. You know, recall units do shoot like as soon as they come out of the recall, so you can definitely get some good damage. And he does have those recall shockers in his deck, right? That's one of the cards that we saw. So if he goes and techs up into those recall shockers, that splash damage, if you stand there and eat that as they warp in, like you're gonna lose a big chunk of your army. I kind of like the way Parting is utilizing recall for the engagement because you shoot just as you come out of it. So it's actually better to recall so that you appear and shoot all at once rather than to walk forward and attack move. Because otherwise, just your front line is shooting at the first, right? And your opponent's going to be able to shoot as you're walking up. Okay, we have some Falcons joining in. Falcons deal really heavy damage towards the ground. So those are going to be a little bit scary. We're going to have to see a lot of anti-air coming up. They're very, very slow, but you're going to see them just destroy as they fly forward. Definitely need... Okay, there we go. We have the Hunter recalls. The recall Hunters, rather. And also that tech coming up. Let's see if he's able to actually clear this out. Now, the Falcon's going to be in a little bit of trouble, right? That's a lot of anti-air, and they're very slow. Now, he does end up killing that base. Everything blinking away. You can see the Falcons trying to deal some damage as they walk out of there. He's got to lead with those recall Hunters. The Blinks turning around. The Falcons trying to hold their own. And there he is. The waddly boy. These are splash recalls, basically. Right? And they're just called recall shockers again. And, you know, their AoE damage should be able to help here against these Blinks some. So those Falcons right now... You know, I think Clem might be targeting down as much as he can on those recall Hunters. More recall Hunters coming up right now for Parting, trying to target down the Falcons. This is problematic. He has got to save this third base, I think. Now, don't forget, Clem is only on 2 bases. Like, this is basically like a 2-base all-in from him right now. Now, more recall Hunters come out. The Falcons actually, you know, against these smaller amounts of anti-air, he's doing a good job. Wow, a lot of his economy actually did get killed off. I wonder if he went... I think he has Raiders as well, so maybe he just sent a Raider around there. We didn't catch that, so... Not exactly sure. Yeah, he does have Raiders. That has to be what it is. It's the only thing that could kill that so quickly without us noticing. The ultimate in ground harassment. Now, this is a feels bad man moment here for Parting. He's running around with these recalls. There's nothing to recall to right here, so they're just kind of like... There we go. He throws his third down. But if you don't have, like, the bases to micro around, like, for instance, right here, you want to full back, perhaps, with a recall, but not all the way to your natural or your main core. Really important to have that more forward base to manage your recalls and be able to pressure. Now, here comes the Raider again. Look at this. Clem's waiting for it. I think this is going to be the most hated unit in the game. It's either going to be Bombers or it's going to be Raiders. Raiders just kill workers so quickly. We'll try to keep an eye on that. Now he's moving forward with this army. Has those shockers in there as well. Okay, good catch there. Good catch there. Leaves a mammoth. Leaves for blinkers. Blinks. And, you know, I think you have to take it that seriously as well. We'll see. And I think another Shocker is actually out right now, maybe hoping that Clem has moved the small army. Now, some Mammoths out here. The Falcons getting cleaned up by these Recall Hunters. It seems like Parting is starting to deal a lot of damage to this. He has that one Shocker, or Raider, I believe, right below this army as well. Clem not utilizing that other chunk of army. Like, he's still playing very, very defensively here, but he did take a new base in that bottom right. Okay, there goes the Raider trying to run around. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, he gets it. Seriously, that'll kill your whole mineral line if it gets away from you. Okay, the Mammoth's trying to come up here for an attack. Massive, massive recall. I think we need splash damage added in, really? Like, this seems to be a little bit of an issue right now for Clem. Like, there's just so many recall units, and he doesn't have anything in there that deals splash. No AoE effects, right? Like, definitely the Mammoths are really tanky, but they're not helping with that AoE. So just the massive smaller units here from Parting doing a great job. You can see the Mammoths are starting to get knocked down. It's just such huge macro coming out of Parting, and GG is called. Parting going to take another game. Whew. 6-5 in Parting's advantage. And, well, let's go into game 12. We're getting there. 15-game series. Still very, very close. It does seem like Parting is doing a little bit better, but we'll see if Clem is able to pull it out here at the end. All right. Parting in the bottom left using Blink, Crusaders, Shockers, Dragonflies, Mammoths, and Clem. Swift Shocker with his Wasps and the King Crab. Also has Dragonflies and Stingers down in that Starforge. So definitely I'm a fan of Clem's deck. Looks like a really good deck to me. We'll see. Parting hasn't used Blinks as much as Clem. Like, Clem is definitely more of a Blink player. Parting, I feel like he does really well with the melee units like the Wasps that we actually see Clem using now. So a little bit switching up decks a little bit here. Now, the Wasps coming across, you got to be careful here, right? That could be a dead Blink. You got to be careful. He gets it back to the other group. Okay. Good defense. Now, what I think he's going to be trying to do is preventing him from starting his third. Because see this? We talked about this before in another match, where if you pressure heavily with the Wasps, you can force your opponent to overspend on things like Blinks so that their tech or their expansion comes up later. So he did overspend a little bit on the Blinks to make sure he had enough to kill off these Wasps. And look at this, Blinks behind those workers. Really, really good move. So he's going to be very cost efficient in killing these units off, but he is going to lose a bunch of his workers here. There is tech coming up for Parting, though. So Parting very, very, very likely is going to turn this into a timing attack, right? He's playing against 3 bases. He's playing against aggressive Wasp-based swarmy play. And now we have Starforge coming up. So Stingers and Dragonflies, both going to be options. I believe what we'll see is some Shockers come out here for Parting and for him to push across the map. He is going to have to watch out for when Starforge is done so he can counter Dragonflies, though. Very, very important. Now, the Wasps coming out and fighting, but there aren't as many Wasps. Don't forget, he sacrificed a lot of Wasps to kill all those workers at Parting's natural. So Clem doesn't have as big a standing army as he could have. Now, that being said, these are still super cheap. Okay, he actually goes Crusaders for the most part, but I do think you need some Shockers in here as well just for the splash. Clem right now is sending all of his Wasps around. And look at this. He has a Shocker standing over here. The Shocker is going to be able to get picked off. I love the idea of putting it back here behind everything and trying to kill off as many Wasps as he can. But really, there's like this is like a base trade scenario, but the army is so much stronger for Parting, but more damage has been dealt to Parting so far. So Clem continues to just roll in here with all these Wasps, gets around all of the Blinks. Some more Shockers coming up. Oh, and the Dragonfly defense. And this is what we were talking about, right? You have to pay attention to when those Dragonflies can come out because you need the anti-air. So he's killed that base, and it looks like Parting is just going to suicide in here and see what he can end up killing, right? The Crusaders try to get up, and that's some great blocking from Clem. He sees that Parting just clicked into the worker lines, So he popped out Wasps to actually just stop their move command. Really, really smart play here from Clem. Now the Dragonfly's coming across the map. It is Blink Hunters here for parting for anti-air. The Blink Hunters absolutely can deal with these Dragonflies. That is a lot of Dragonflies, but yeah, I think there might be just enough to kill these Blink Hunters off. But he should be able to get a few more of them. Obviously, he's taken some pretty big damage on his economy so far. More units still coming out for Clem. Clem has taken a lot of damage on his as well. Oh my god, is he going to overwhelm him? The anti-air here just not enough all at once. Uh-oh, and with the Wasps coming up, they're going to attack anything that comes out. GG, Clem takes it down. All right, 3 games remain. 6-6 right now. Very, very close between these two. Hope you guys are enjoying this Pro Battle Aces match. All right. Into game 13. Let's do it. And here we go. In the bottom left, we have Parting. He's playing Scorpions here. We see the King Crab. We see Destroyers. Gunbots on Clem's side. Shocker plus Crusader. He's got... Oh, this is a really interesting combo. Advanced Blinks with Gunbots for a possibility with the Starforge there. He does have those Dragonflies in there as well. I haven't seen the combo of Gunbot plus Advanced Blink. That's kind of interesting. A lot of... Advanced Recall. I'm sorry. A lot of times... people keep kind of the same abilities together, right? Like if you have Blinks, you go for Blink Hunters as your anti-air and maybe a Blink Shocker, right? As your splash. If you're, a Recall Shocker. Mixing up the names a little bit. But yeah, like for instance, the advanced recalls, I normally don't see them in a deck without the recalls. Because like if you're recalling, like that's kind of a whole strategy in and onto itself. So interesting to see Clem with that choice. I really want to see if he ends up utilizing, if he does end up utilizing them, how that's going to work with the Gunbots. Anyways, the Scorpions, a very fast kind of tanky melee unit. The Gunbots being spread a bit. Honestly, I don't think you want to spread against Scorpions. I think you want a big, just giant ball of your units, right? You want to make that critical mass so that they aren't getting very good surface area. All right, the Gunbots forcing these Scorpions back a little bit. Parting really unable to attack in. But, you know what? He's just kind of showing himself so he could actually move back and hit these workers at this natural. But he kills 4 workers for like 5 Scorpions. There's no way that's worth it. There's no way. All right, advanced recall as well as Dragonflies on the way here for Clem. This is a really weird comp. I'm really excited to see what he's going to end up doing with this. You know, the thing is, at the end of the day, you build your unit deck however you want it. As long as you have a strategy in your mind that you want to kind of try to pull off, you can go for it. See how that goes down. Okay, a group of Scorpions go back towards that natural. Gunbots sitting there very defensively. Yeah, the advanced recalls with those Gunbots now. There's actually... He has a lot of missile bots in there. Why does he have the missile bots? Oh, okay. He thinks there's going to be butterflies from Parting. Parting also went Starforge. Okay, sick. And Parting's actually going for advanced Starforge now as well, going for Bulwark. So we'll see what he ends up doing with that. Mammoths being added in here with those Scorpions. So Scorpion Mammoth right now trying to get the massive, massive surround. And the Gunbots are doing reasonably well. The missile bots not helping all that much, but he does have a few in there just to make sure he doesn't get caught off guard by any flying units that might fly in here. Mammoth Scorpion continue to push him back. And there's the advanced recalls. Those advanced recalls deal a lot of damage very, very quickly. You can see how quickly they're actually turning the tides here. Look at that, targeting these mammoths down really quickly. He's going to pick off 1 or 2 there pretty easily. Few scorpions still up here. Parting, rallying more and more. He's on 4 bases, so can afford that. Now, these are bulwarks. These are from the advanced Starforge, and they hit air units and ground units. I really haven't gotten to utilize them too much. But you can see these Valkyries just countering them super hard. One of the best anti-air units in the game, those Valkyries there from Clem's side. Now, he's dealing a lot of damage here to those mammoths. The bulwarks coming up as well. Doesn't feel like they're doing all that much. Really seems like Clem is onto something here between the gunbots and the advanced recalls. Like, so much damage output and no real splash for his opponent. I think that this is maybe the big deal, is that we don't have any area of effect damage from parting. And if you're playing against a massive gunbots and a massive, advanced recalls, like, you need splash damage there, and he just doesn't have it. Now, Butterfly's coming out, and honestly, I don't see any missile bots left. So the Butterfly's doing a pretty good job. And yeah, he does come up now with that Valkyrie, and that's going to be able to clear this since those don't actually hit air. Does have a couple Dragonflies harassing Parting's base up in the top left there. Clem, in the meantime, still has a very highly functioning 3 bases, whereas 1 is just not even mining for his opponent here. Yeah, so Parting really, really getting pushed back at this point. Those beetles not doing very much for him as far as anti-air goes. That can be one of the stronger things you can do in this game, right? If you get some air units, kind of force them into things like those beetles there. The beetles just, they aren't going to fight well against gunbots, for instance. Although you might need them for everything else. And I would say especially against advanced recall, they're going to have a hard time. And that being said, some good parting there from some good micro there from Parting. Just kind of kiting with the beetles up on the top. And his mammoths getting in here, and, you know, their tankiness actually paying off at this point. Now, unfortunately, Clem has split off some gunbots, and looks like he's going to be able to kill that 3rd base of Parting's. Clem has his own 4th base on the way, has lost a lot of units here. More advanced recalls coming down. Taking a long time, but the gunbots are going to end up finishing this off. Can he hold on? Yes, indeed he can. GG is called, and Clem takes the lead once again. All right, 7-6 in Clem's favor right now. Only 2 games remain. All right, let's go. Game number 14. All right, we have Parting in the bottom left in green, Clem in the top right as red, and it's going to be Blinks with Shockers and King Crabs with a tier 3 sniper tech going up against Clem's Scorpions, Bombers, and the King Crabs with that tier 3 assault bot, which I'm still waiting to see. Still waiting to see in action. I think it's one of the best ideas. It only costs the red resource, right? So a great way to sink extra resources in the late game that gives you a really solid unit. Now, the blanks come out immediately here from Parting, but the the Scorpions don't even care. They're just running headlong into him. Okay, he backs up. That 3rd base drops down. And I guess Parting is teching because we don't see his 3rd base coming up. Wonder if Forge or Starforge, or Foundry or Starforge is on the way. All right, the Scorpions being split up by Clem, running off in each direction. Coming around maybe for a little bit of a flank. A little bit hard to get that engagement off. Kind of gets us surrounded on one of them. We'll pop that one. Microing around where that base goes. Yeah, just going to back up. There's definitely a timing attack coming out of Parting here. Still not sure exactly what it's going to end up being. Maybe King Crab base. King Crab does seem like a good choice here against the Scorpions. Scorpions are starting to get deleted here. Clem is sacrificing quite a lot of them. They are going to run away. Now, here comes the next tech. I believe that, I bet you that's, right? I think he went King Crabs this game. I'm having a hard time remembering. We've seen so many games right in a row. But blink forward here. Try to pick off as many of the Scorpions as possible. Yeah, there they are, the King Crabs. So the blinks just need to get over here to the Shockers and the King Crabs, because that splash damage is going to do fantastically. Now, the King Crabs are actually hitting that third base, while Clem is pushing on everything else. So a lot of Scorpions coming around and surrounding the Crabs. It looks like the base will go down, but he'll end up losing his King Crabs here. They will actually end up taking down some Scorpions with them as well. Both sides losing that third base. Both sides remaking that third base. Starforge Tech is now up here for Clem. Starforge Tech going to do a great job. Stingers coming down to join these Scorpions. Of course, as the Shockers come out, you got to get those Scorpions away. Stingers will do all right against them, though. Yeah, the Stinger's super, super fast here. Very easily can decide what they want to fight against. Yeah, so the Stingers are, they're in Starforge Tech, but Starforge Tech does have some ground units, such as advanced recalls, Stingers, and mammoths. So the Stingers right now, yeah, he runs them through that army, trying to target down the Shockers as much as he possibly can. The Blinks and Blink recalls here, microing pretty heavily for parting. And with the Shockers coming up, yeah, that is going to force him back. Those Shockers, absolutely key here. Shocker, definitely a very strong unit. Not as tanky as a lot of the other units, but deals really good damage output with that AoE. Those Stingers getting very, very low for Clem now. Not looking very good for him. They're just going to pop as soon as some splash hits him. Okay, moves forward with some Dragonflies. Now, there's only a few Blink Hunters, but he's actually ignoring them completely and targeting down Shockers. Not a bad idea. In the meantime, Shockers back at home trying to stop that harassment that was occurring. Looks like these Dragonflies are going to help to clear everything out really, really well. The Dragonflies really making the difference in this battle. No way he would have won that otherwise without that high damage output, without any anti-air in there. Some Blink Hunters have been put into this army now to help out against those Dragonflies. Blinks forward, tries to pick them off. Some micro back there from Clem. All right. It feels like, you know, there's like a better army for parting here, but Clem is doing a very good job kind of running around and being annoying here. Like, I think the Scorpions are a pretty good tier 1, right? Like they're pretty tanky. They're pretty fast. So they're doing a reasonable job against some of this anti-tier 1 stuff like the Shockers. And the Stingers are good, but I feel like if you're going to be going like a more Stinger-based composition, you almost need to be up a base, is what it kind of feels like for me. It's like they're a good tier 2 against ground, but like you need a lot of them. And you can see a pretty decent surround, but Blinked Shocker doing a fantastic job of clearing everything. And with like 4 Shockers here, the Scorpions aren't doing much at all. GG, parting, gonna take it down. All right. Tied up 7-7. And that means that game 15 is the decider. Are we ready for it? Who's going to win? Is it going to be parting? Is it going to be Clem? Honestly, looking at it, it felt like the earlier games, even though Clem won the very first game, it feels like the earlier games parting was definitely playing a bit better. And now I feel like we're getting better compositions a lot of the time out of Clem. Whereas parting is like relying on just like smart tactical skills. I don't know, just kind of a little bit of a feel for it. All right, so we're going to go into game number 15. Let's go. Parting in the bottom left as green, opening up with blinks, has shockers and king crabs, scorpions on the other side, bombers and king crabs, but also that dragonfly plus stinger tech in that Starforge, mammoths and the dragonflies in partings. So yeah, some interesting choices here. You know, blinks for scorpions. You know, obviously the blinks can be a little bit more cost efficient, but the scorpions get pretty swarmy. Not as much as wasps, but still quite a bit. All right, coming up, trying to see if they can do something against the blinks here. Parting, microing pretty heavily with these blinks. The scorpions going around. By the way, it is a third base coming up, and Parting going for that very quick foundry tech. So he's going to get into his king crabs very, very quickly. And I think, again, king crab's going to be a great choice here. King crab, if he can just maintain his blink count and then get king crabs out and have the blinks shoot from behind the king crabs, I think that's a great situation for him. But you see Clem reducing this army count quite a bit. Yeah, the scorpion's kind of getting around everything here. And they are going after the workers a little bit too. Doesn't seem like they're that good against the workers. Plenty of blinks here, so he will be able to force this all out. Looks like he'll end up losing about 4 workers. But you know what? Like, this is where I think we just need to see a mass king crab push to the third base. Keep your blinks behind those king crabs. Yeah, look at that. That's perfect. That's perfect. Dude, 5 king crabs and 2 shockers. He is going to mangle these scorpions. It's not even going to be close. Now, there is Starforge tech coming up, so we might see something like the heavy dragonflies once again. We have some king crabs rallying out to that natural base, and I think, realistically, you have to dive on the core here as Parting. Right now, this counterattack is very strong. Is he just going to go home with it? Well, maybe he thinks that it's going to be too quick for the, excuse me, for the dragonflies to come out. And if the dragonflies come out and he tries to counterattack, he will lose this game. So he is running back. I think that might actually be dragonflies that are coming right now. So a really good call there from Parting. Yeah, there are the dragonflies, and they're going to just start picking off these very key units. Now, some blink hunters going to come up to try to help out. Already 2 shockers fell. There was a little group of units sent off from Parting towards Clem's natural. Oh my God, he's just right-clicking on that base. So he is able to take that down. Loses some dragonflies. Clem defending really, really well. He's on 2 base against 1. Looks to be advantaged here. Dragonflies going for a counterattack. Really, at this point, when it's 1 base against 2, I feel like all you have to do is kill their army one time, right? And it's a pretty good army he has right there. But, like, you can look at it and say, okay, you have how many blink hunters? Can I get this many dragonflies to kill that? Can I get 10 dragonflies here? You know, that type of thing. Now, some shockers coming out at home to help defend against these incoming scorpions. And here is the big attack. And look, he actually made enough dragonflies to do exactly what I had suggested there. So with this many dragonflies and scorpions coming out just to slow everything, he's going to clear this army. So this is turning into 1 base versus 1 base. Just a crazy situation right now. I feel like if I am Clem, I might make stingers and just micro them like crazy. Stingers are so fast. If he tries to use the dragonflies, can't we just have the blank hunters counter them? Like, this is the only thing that Parting has to focus on right now, right? So it's like, yeah, you're killing 3-4 workers, but you're losing all your dragonflies. Clem in a bit of trouble here. He does have a few more units coming down. Not sure what. Yeah, it looks like it's actually scorpions based on the movement speed. Okay, yeah, scorpions coming down, hitting this natural base. Both of them trying to expand again. Shocker coming out. Still trying to harass here a little bit. The Blink Hunter doing an admirable job defending. Calls its friend in. Really seems like Clem is getting a bit of a bigger army now. I'm going to cross the map. Dragonfly Crab. Two unlikely allies of the animal kingdom. Or not crab, scorpion, sorry. Anyway, scorpion, dragonfly coming in right now. He does have the shockers in there, but he needs a bit more anti-air. Okay, yeah, those blink hunters come up. Really, really nice. Tries to get the crabs actually around the blink hunters. Really important that he takes that down, but it seems like the shockers of Parting doing a really good job against this. So Parting gets very cost efficient. See, this can be the problem with these air units. You feel like you've been doing a good job, and he has been, but they're just not going to be cost efficient until you get up to something like the Cat Bus, right? The blink hunters are just a very good counter against tier 2 air. Just regular Starforge. You need advanced Starforge air if you're going to have a real chance to take those out. All right, the Dragonflies targeting down what they can. Blinked right underneath, able to kill that off. Finally, we have some stingers in there. That is a lot of stingers. Clem needs to take a very good engagement here, I think. And he has to keep track of what the armies look like, because if enough blink hunters die, he can switch. He can switch it back into dragonflies at that point. By the way, only 3 minutes left. Eventually, you mine out in your main base. Just so you know, you eventually do mine out. So their economies are going to get cut pretty soon here. I forget what minute it's at, but it does occur. Now, out in the middle of the map, he actually catches with some Scorpion Stinger, some of these King Crabs coming across the map. Very expensive loss there. Now Clem coming down with mass Scorpion Stinger here, getting on top of all these Blinks and Blink Hunters. And it looks like Clem is going to be able to easily kill this army off. Really bad situation here for Parting, trying to get away with his Blinks. Shocker being added in here once again. Just not enough units. Clem surrounding everything. GG. And that means that Clem will end up taking down this 15-game series with an 8-7 score. Big congratulations to Team Liquid's Clem with some amazing plays. Really enjoyed that series. A big thanks to the Battle Aces guys for putting that on, and Parting and Clem for playing. Very close one. And I bet you're sitting there thinking, I want just a little bit more Battle Aces. Well, boy, do we have a surprise for you. Going to be casting a 2-versus-2 match real quick as well. It's just a single map. And then we're going to go ahead and talk with David Kim a little bit about Battle Aces. So let's go ahead and jump into that 2-versus-2. Let's go. All right. 2-versus-2, guys. Let's go. Parting and Stefan as blue and green against David Kim and Clem as red and yellow. You can see it's going to be a Wasp Scorpion duo against a Gunbot Blink duo. I think David Kim and Clem have a much better comp just based on the tier 1s. Like, Scorpion Wasp is like over the top. Maybe you run in the front with Scorpions and try to wrap around with the Wasps to hold everything there or something. I don't know. But both sides double expanding here. I did see those tier 3 Leviathans, by the way, so I don't know if we're actually going to get to those. I don't think so. I think that's more of a unit for fun, for people that like to have fun when they play games instead of people that just like to get angry while they play games like me. It costs a lot of money, so I don't know if we're going to get up to there, but we'll see. Now, the Blink Gunbot doing a good job kind of zoning out all these melee units. You do have to be careful. Look at this. Dude, the Scorpions come in behind everything and actually trap the Gunbots. Now, the Wasps getting around a lot of these. More Gunbots coming down right now. The Wasps doing a great job. These Scorpions as well. They leave one left over and continue to go up to the north. More Gunbots and Blinks coming in. Actually, a very, very kind of cool looking battles here in 2-versus-2. Pushing them back now. Wasps going down for a little harassment here. 4th base coming up there for, I believe that's David Kim's 4th base, if I'm not mistaken. It's one of him or Clem's. Another 4th base being taken up at that top left as well. Some tech coming up here on both sides. King Crab's going to be joining the fray. King Crab's going to be absolutely bonkers against this double melee opener here from Stefan and Parting. So right now you can see just the micro here of the gunbots and the blinks outdoing all these melee units that are being sent at them at the moment. All right, coming in right now with a bit of harassment here. Gunbots overclocking in. The blinks going out to the sides. Really kind of abusing the melee units here. The Wasps getting really cleaned up. There are some Scorpions in here that are staying alive a little bit longer. And we do have that next route in tech. Starforge here for Stefan and David Kim. Very similar Starforge decks there. King Crabs adding in, man. These King Crabs are just going to crush, I think. David Kim and CLEM being in a great position here. Really pushing into this third base location. And just, I mean, the King Crabs, there's no counter to them in this army. Like, the King Crabs kill everything that they have, really. Okay, there you go. Falcons will absolutely demolish. The Crusaders doing a reasonable job as well. We saw a couple of Raiders. Oh, my God. The Raiders running in and literally killing all the workers at these bases. Craziness. The Falcons, of course, very, very slow, but as they catch up to these King Crabs, clean them up so one-sidedly. Stefan being a hero for his team, saving Parting's bacon there. These bases just completely wiped out by the Raiders. This one lone King Crab still doing work. All right, just a light harassment there with a handful of blinks. Moves back with these crabs. Yeah, some blink hunters coming out for some anti-air. Mass gunbot. Look at the DPS of these things. My God. Targeting down these resource bases so quickly. All right, trying to get out of here right now with those gunbots, going back to his teammates' army as well. The Wasps coming down. That heavy Falcon might actually do pretty well. Now, the mass Wasp going towards that natural, trying to get on top of some of those workers. He's got to keep these Falcons fighting things that don't have air. Anti-air, right? Like the blink hunters are all up there. So he's pushing everything back. I tell you what, these Falcons are actually doing really well right now. The Crusaders are tanking a lot, and it looks like David Kim is trying to get into, I believe it is called the Leviathan, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly. I've only seen that unit one time so far. So just an absolutely monstrous tier 3 unit from that advanced Starforge. He almost has the 3K. He's working towards it. And think about that, right? Some of these units are as cheap as 25. It's 3,000 for it. Just completely insane. And we're going to have it on here in a minute. Now, they're trying to micro. They're losing bases because they are trying to get such a high tier unit, but it might actually turn the tides. Where is it? Where is it? So close. Just waiting for that blue to go up. Some good targeting here with those destroyers. Trying to get rid of the Crusaders as much as possible. You know, once that Leviathan is out, dude, the Falcons are crushing face. Oh my God. All right, the heavy blinks coming in to try to help out against that. Quite a few of them indeed. And there you go. There he is, the king of all units. Just ridiculous. Now the gunbots here. Well, I think these gunbots actually win that battle easily. Even though there's 4 Crusaders in there. They've got great surface area in here as well. Yeah, the Crusaders starting to be picked off so quickly. And now this army is going to be very scary. Oh my God, he's going for his own. This is what the devs do, guys. They get the king units. Us poor StarCraft players, we barely know what those units are. Closest thing we have is the mothership or the StarCraft 1 carrier. Now here we go. A couple of giant Leviathans going to be going at it, I guess. Just a crushing amount of damage coming out from both of these things. The Wasps and Scorpions being cleaned up so quickly. You're going to need so much anti-air to deal with this. If you don't have something like Predators, I don't know how you kill these things. They're like cat bus times 10. Okay, look at this. We have beetles coming out, and I mean, beetles are an anti-air, but they're not going to do much there. Bunch of dragonflies across the map. You might actually want to bring the dragonflies back as a form of anti-air here to deal with these things. Dude, look at how much damage is coming out. Advanced recalls hitting that top left base. Clem and David Kim just pushing forward here, dealing so much damage. Look at this laser battle. Oh my god. More and more anti-air coming out right now, trying to help out. The Hornets are here. Hornets not good enough against something like this either. The Beetle's not. And of course, when you have all these gunbots underneath, all the anti-air is just being cleaned up immediately as well. Those heavy blinks definitely doing a much better job. Both the Leviathans getting pretty low at this point. Dragonflies just kind of chilling. Probably will rotate in again eventually. Again, wouldn't mind those coming home. The Dragonflies do have a decent anti-air attack. Trying to chase this thing down. Beetles on the way. All right, and here we go. This Dragonfly's coming in now. Oh my god, it kills those two. Yeah, the Hornets not able to do too much. Those heavy blinks coming in, trying to deal some damage to that Leviathan as it comes over to clear out this third base. Oh my god, these things just never die. You just can't kill them. I guess if you save up 3,000, you get one. You deserve to have this type of damage. Now going after one of the cores here. Sudden death. Oh god, we're actually hitting sudden death. So this is what sudden death looks like, right? And yeah, I mean, it's... You have like basically this extra minute to see who ends up winning. Right now, Stefan and Parting doing a good job because they're attacking that core. There is a counterattack going on right now. And of course, if we do run out of that time, that's where the game will end. It will decide who ends up winning. Stefan and Parting right now with that edge. A lot of damage being dealt on the other side. I think you got to be targeting down one core here. I think there's too much spread damage by David Kim and Clem. They're kind of attacking both. You should really be focusing on just one. And by the way, like you can see, that's what a mined out base looks like. So they can't make anything else. It's not like they can put some more units out to stop this. Oof, oof. And there you go. That was a 10-minute game. And that's what it looks like when it ends. GG. And that was the 2 versus 2 match. Parting and Stefan taking down David Kim and Clem. Definitely a fun one. And that brings us to a little interview I'm going to be doing with David Kim. Just give me 1 minute, guys, and we'll get into that. Just a moment. I have to find him on Discord. Just 1 second, David. 1 second, guys. Oh, did I fuck this up with the camera? Hold on, guys. No, I messed up my camera. 1 second. I accidentally video called him. He Just a second, guys. I could fix it. I could fix everything, I swear. All right, hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. All right. One second. We have David Kim coming in here. David, do you hear me? Hello, hello.
Can you not hear me?
There we go. I hear you. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty. I'm more of a video game player than a streamer here. All right. So we just saw a huge match between Clem and Parting. A lot of different decks made. A kind of a fun 2 versus 2 there at the end. I do want to ask about the 2 versus 2 because I haven't played any of the 2 versus 2 yet. It looks kind of cool. I kind of like the masses of units going around. But were you serious going for that like Leviathan unit? Or were you just trying to show it off? That thing's so expensive, man.
Yeah. For 2v2 in general, it's much easier to see kind of the late tier units, especially if one person goes for it.
Mhm.
For this specific match, we just wanted to kind of showcase kind of the because like if you don't showcase the Kraken here,
Oh, Kraken. Right? Why was I calling it Leviathan? Sorry. It's some giant sea animal. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
And then both of us kind of going for it kind of makes it even, right? But I do want to say this though, right, about the Kraken. Uber units in general is very different in a game like this, and the reason is very simple. So in a traditional RTS game where you have race versus race, say like the mothership is good in Artosis versus Terran or something like this, right? Then you're gonna see it every single game, so it kind of kills the I guess the cool factor of sometimes seeing something big, right? But because we have a deck building game, we can actually have hard counters to units like the Kraken. So long way to say, we can tune the unit to be cost effective against a lot of things in the game. As long as there are counters to it, the deck building system should take care of it from a meta strategy level sense, right? If that makes sense.
Well, I honestly I was making this joke with Tasteless when we saw that unit that I'm like, I think that it'll take like 2 or 3 years of Parting playing in tournaments before he ever sees that. He's gonna be like, what is that? Because he's just so aggressive, right? Like, how is anyone to get 3K against him? It's just an absurd idea, but I love that it's in the game there. Talking about just battle aces in general, I mean, you have been really busy lately. No one really knew outside of your company about the game until what was it, late March or early April, when some of us got to fly out there and try it out. And now you've been running around showcasing the game everywhere. There's been news all over the place. You guys have been dropping information left and right about it. It's been pretty hectic, and obviously you've been working on this game for years. I remember years ago when you left Blizzard and there was like a tiny announcement, but everything's been pretty quiet until, March or April. So what has this last few months been like for you as the game's actually getting announced?
Yeah, I want to say it's kind of the most exciting time, right, to get the game players' hands, because that's really when the real, I guess, iteration, real work kind of begins. But for this, I guess, topic, I just have a lot to say, right? Because I've been wanting to take a stab at something like this and bring this type of RTS game to players for like 10 years now, right? And there's been like a lot of difficulties, like letdowns, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I feel like the past, I guess, 3 years leading up to this, like past few months, where we're doing more with the public or whatever, it really comes down to like very specific individuals on the team, specific experts executing what only they can in their part of the game, where they're the only, I guess, expert at, and then this all kind of coming together. So, like, I just want to say, like, all of us here at Uncapped Games, we feel super excited the past 3 months leading up to the announcement. But even more importantly, going into the beta, we do want to kind of branch out like how we view kind of that internal, I guess, dev team, I guess, uh, and work, I guess, closely with our players, with the a community that we're starting to build up right now, etc., so that everyone can kind of be a part of this, I guess, journey as we go forward to iterate and make the game better, kind of thing.
You know, you've shown the game a bit. You've had some people play, the press. You've had you know, a lot of people went to that summit that, you know, myself, Tasteless, Parting, Clem, we're all at, and a lot of other people, you know, Pig, Zombie Grub, everyone. You know, a good amount of people that kind of make their living in the RTS space have tried the game, as well as some fans and press and stuff who obviously, you know, are noobs. But what has been the overall like feel as people have seen this game? Like, I know what I think, and I know what like Tasteless thinks, and a couple other friends that tried it. But I just wonder overall, because, you know, you get it feels like nowadays anything gets talked about online, and there's just like people coming out hating. They're like, no, man, like Warcraft 2 is still the best game, or, you know, insert whatever RTS it is that they play at the time. But like for people that have actually sat down and played the game a bunch, what has that been like? What has that response been like to it?
Yeah, so we've been testing at I guess a smaller scale up to this, right? Maybe we could talk about it in two different ways, kind of in the spirit of the main goal that we're trying to achieve with this game of easy to learn, difficult to master. So on the easy to learn front, I think the recent Summer Game Fest play days, I think, is a good example, right? Because right after our announcement, we had 3 days of play testing for, I guess, journalists, influencers, etc. Majority of the people that stop by to play, they have never played RTS before, or just haven't played since like the 90s or something. Right? And then it was great to kind of confirm yet again, at a small scale, caveat here, right? That even non-RTS players can start playing and like start executing all the basics of this game, and then some were even maybe branching out to say like, oh, butterflies harassment in the back, and then in the front, like a two-prong attack kind of thing, which is like, at least from my point of view, like kind of unimaginable when I worked on other RTS games in the past, that someone that never played RTS before sits down, plays 2 games, and they can do a two-prong attack. Like, this is impossible territory kind of thing, right? So this really gives us hope on the easy to learn side. And then on the difficult to master side, I think the alpha test, the summit that we did, etc., we were kind of surprised to find that this is working a lot better than we had hoped, right? And if you want, we can talk about, I guess, the specifics of what I mean. But at a high level, it felt very promising. And then one of my favorite stories coming out of the summit is the one that you know, right? It's like your story, right? When I told you like, I honestly thought you would hate, like, of all people, right?
Yeah,
You still love Brood War the most.
I'm
like,
I'm a
people,
hardcore
you
Brood
would
War
hate
guy.
this game. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's certainly true. Like, I just to let people know that haven't heard this, like, basically, so we all go out and they kind of tell us a little about the game and then just let us play. And, you know, me being a hardcore Brood War guy, you know, I'm very into the mechanics of Brood War. I really like that difference between Brood War and StarCraft 2, for instance. But then, you know, I sat down and started playing it, and me and Tasteless kind of looked at each other like, what is this? And like, but after about an hour of playing, it was like, oh, this is actually really deep and really good. And everyone played it a lot. And like, there's a lot to it. I feel like the game is a bit deceptive when you first look at it. And then once you actually get playing, you learn really, really quickly. That's one of the really nice things about it. It's because you get instantaneous feedback because the games are like 5 minutes long and you just insta queue and insta play and you can change your opponent's deck immediately and try that and try what he did and, you know, so on and so forth. So I don't know. I feel like once it actually gets into people's hands, if you play it for an hour, you're gonna get hooked.
Yeah, we completely agree. And then we talk about this topic quite a lot, right? But where we kind of ended up recently is games that are trying to move like a really so StarCraft 2 and other RTS games are really loved games that lots of people play, right? But it's just not one of the, I guess, the world's biggest games or something like this, right? But whenever a game tries to take something very hardcore, like traditional RTS games, and then bring it to a wider audience, um, it's so hard to just watch a video or listen to someone, etc., to understand exactly what it is. So for example, like people that were working on like Hearthstone on our team, they're talking about stuff like, yeah, it was the same thing on Hearthstone when it launched, right? Like people couldn't really get it, but when they play it, they can get it, kind of thing, right? So
Yeah.
I really want to stress like you really have to play it to know, kind of thing, right? Like I do think Parting and Clem did a great job kind of showcasing the game, and it was fun, right?
Mhm.
But if you play it, I think you'll instantly kind of get it within a matter of like 1 or 2 hours, kind of thing, right?
Absolutely. I would definitely agree with that. I would suggest people definitely to sign up for the beta and give that a try because like that you know I've read a lot of the things that people have said online, which is never a good idea. But some of the things are like, oh, like 10 minutes. Why do they have that? They should make it longer. That's actually, I have to say, that might be, as an older player, that might be my favorite part because there is a certain time in the day, like around 2 p.m. I'm like, I can't play StarCraft now if I want because I have to pick up my kids in 45 minutes, right? So it's like, whereas now at 2:35, like this happened to me where I'd be like, I have to pick up the kids soon. I have nothing to do. I'm going to play a game of Battle Aces because no matter what, it's going to be done before I got to go. So like as someone with less time to just casually game, I feel like that's like a great thing in my opinion. I really like that, the fast-paced feature of that. But would it be something that you would consider later on adding longer times if people want that? If people like, no, give us like a much longer time limit so I can play this weird turtley style or something.
Yeah, of course, we can, I guess, pivot and make any change we need to in order to kind of iterate towards that awesome RTS game that everyone can play, kind of thing, right? But maybe another thing to mention is we do try to keep our scope focus for launch, right? And this is because we have a very small team. We want to try to get out there to the players as fast as possible, kind of thing. So we will be trying more so to do iterations rather than like big changes, kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
But one of the first systems that we do want to tackle right after launch is some sort of kind of like an events mode, right? So this is where we can kind of test things like bigger things like much longer duration because the resources, the layout of the map, etc., have changed, etc. And if any of these stick, then we can make them either into additional modes or we can change the existing modes, etc. Right? So we
Mhm.
do have this kind of high level, more longer term plan too.
I like it. I like it. So, you know, we've been hearing that everyone should sign up for the beta at playbattleaces.com and everything. What are you looking to do with the first closed beta? Like, are there certain goals? Is it going to be like a short one? Is it going to be a long one? Like, what can people expect if they're going to get themselves hyped up and be like, okay, I'm signing up for this, and you know, maybe I'm hanging out in streams and trying to get beta keys or whatever it is. Like, what should that look like to them so they know whether that's going to be worth the time investment trying to get those beta keys?
Yeah, so we have three main goals going into this first beta test. First and most importantly is the core gameplay, the testing. This is also the area that we've had the most testing so far on the game, but because it's the most important, it's still like our number one of the right. And then number two, we want to test the new user onboarding experience. So this one we've tested in small scale too. but we are looking forward to seeing, say, like different types of players more in mask, and then seeing what we learn here to see how we iterate forward. And then third is the first time testing of the, I guess, the soft currency you can, right? So as you play this game, you will first start off with only a few units. You'll unlock units one by one throughout kind of that tutorial proving grounds type of experience. And then after you're out of it, you'll start earning war credits. And then you can start spending war credits to purchase any unit of your choice, kind of thing. So in any order that you want, etc. But this is the first time we're going to be testing this system.
Mhm.
And the reason why we believe this is important is because, on the one hand, there is kind of fun to that meta game, like meta level strategizing of the army progression, unlock progression, as well as collection kind of thing. And then second, just as important, is new players coming in. We can't afford to overwhelm them with like 45 units all at once. Is one of the lessons that we've learned throughout testing so far, right? So it's really critical for that too. But because this is the first time testing this third goal that we have, it's going to be probably the most rough, most iteration probably needed. So yeah, but these are the three areas of focus that we have.
Okay, and I'm sorry if I missed it in there. How long do you think this first beta will be?
Yeah, so generally speaking, at a high level, we'll have to test at least the full season's worth of this game before we pass the closed beta stage, right?
Mhm.
But where the big question mark is we're not quite sure yet exactly how long each phase of the closed beta will be. But throughout this year, we want to kind of, I guess, close down, open back up, etc., to get our, I guess, goals done, right?
Mhm.
So for the first phase, though, we're currently hoping for the game to hold up at least a few weeks, kind of thing. But if it really depends, right? Like if things go really well, then yeah, sure, like we'll get through the full season of testing right away in the first go, right? But if there are
Mhm.
problems, then we may have to take down
Ah.
the beta, fix the problems, put it back up. So you can kind of see what I mean, right? Like we will have to test quite a long time, but there is a question mark on exactly how that's gonna go, because it really depends on the issues that we.
Sure, sure. So as this game heads towards an actual launch, like first off, do you have an idea of the time frame of when this will be like a fully playable, like this isn't going down anymore? I don't know if that's going to still be called beta. Everything feels, because nothing is released in box form anymore. It's like, is this a beta? Is this real? It's hard to say, but like, do you have a feeling for how long until the game is like, yeah, this is you can buy whatever you're going to buy and just play it regularly, and you don't have to worry about it being gone for 3 weeks?
Yeah. So we honestly don't know, but let me say this, right? One of the most common feedback that we got during alpha testing from our, I guess, previous former colleagues at various different RTS companies was something along the lines of like, man, like I can't believe like the quality level as well as the progress you made on this game with this few people on your team, kind of thing, right? So this kind of goes to say we are trying our best to make sure that we go as quickly as possible, kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
But again, it really depends on how the closed beta goes, and then the first time the game's gonna stay up, I guess from here on out, it's gonna be up forever, kind of thing. That would be, I guess, the open beta phase, right? But when that exactly is, we're honestly not sure yet. But as we get through the closed beta, we'll have a better and better idea, and then we can let you guys know after that, right?
Okay. And when the game does come towards, release and everything, I wonder, specifically for me and the people that generally watch my stuff, there's like a pretty heavy interest in the competitive side of it, the esports side of it. Is that something that you guys are looking at getting involved with, helping to fund, or is it going to be more like, oh, let's let it go grassroots, like the beginning of StarCraft 2, for instance, with like, you remember the beginning of StarCraft 2, right? It was just like everyone was kind of running tournaments. Eventually, Blizzard got involved, but it wasn't heavily at the start. So I wonder, we've seen so many different business models for how esports goes. Is there a way that you guys are leaning towards?
So our hope is we on our side focus purely on, I guess, the trying to iterate on the most fun game that we can make, kind of thing, right? Because and then at a high level, our stance is very clear. In the past, I used to think the best esport is one that, I guess, showcases the pro player's skill the best. And that is an important part. And the reason why I thought this is because real sports, this is how it works, right? Like I watch whatever UFC because I can never do those moves that the fighter can do, whatever, right? But throughout the years, we've learned that for esports is different. It's the most played game that is fun to watch, I guess, at the competitive level. This is the most, I guess, biggest esport in the world, kind of thing, right? So, long way to say, for us, we want to focus really all our efforts on making the most fun game that we can make of this type, and we hope that the esports stuff or tournaments, etc., they come up, right? And then we had this feeling when we were watching the parting versus CLEM games today too, right? Like, what what exactly will the rules for like esports rules be for a game like this, right? Like, is it like does the loser get to change out one or two units for the next match? Is it like players bringing specific decks and going into the matches with those, and you can't win more than once with? I don't know, right? But it would be cool if some people start running some tournaments as early as say like closed beta, and then we get some of these answers, etc. Like that would be so awesome, right? So long way to say, yeah, we're looking forward to what happens, I guess, when the players start playing.
Okay. Cool. And I like the idea of kind of trying to make a good game and letting it go where it will. It's definitely a better business model than Overwatch League. Okay. Real quick, the last big question I have for you that I hope that you're going to answer: when is the beta going to start?
Yeah, so we're hard at work as we speak, even like our Uncapped Games team as a whole, to be able to target June 25th as the beta start date.
That's a week.
Tuesday.
That's a week away.
Exactly 1 week from now. Yeah, but I just want to caveat this with like, as long as nothing major comes up this week that we can't tackle, this is exactly when our first.
Sorry, did you break out there?
Oh, did I?
I think I think so. Sorry, say that last thing you said again, real quick.
Yeah, so as long as nothing major comes up, June 25th will be our first closed beta start date. And then I guess we got to remind people to go to playbattleaces.com, join our Discord too. And then streamers like yourselves, etc., like anyone's streaming our Battle Aces game during the beta, will be doing beta key giveaways too. So please look out for that.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Well, that's all I've got for you, David. Anything else you want to add in before we go?
I think only thing is just just really stressing, please try to keep an open mind and try the game. And then I believe a lot of people will see, right? And then I say this because we see time and time again, like there are two clear benefits of keeping an open mind before going into this game, right? And we see this even like with our like previous coworkers, like close friends, etc. Like anyone really that play test this game is anyone that keeps an open mind. Not only do they understand what we're trying to do with this game quicker, but also their skill level at this game goes up so much faster if they keep an open mind versus someone that is a little bit less like that and then keeps thinking like, oh, this game should be like this, and then caught up in kind of weird details that on what the game should be. We've noticed they can't improve as quick. Let me give a real example here, right? There were a couple people that play tested our game. I guess before alpha, they were part of our Starcraft 2 balance team, even right for whatever 5+ years, kind of thing. And one was clearly the better player in Starcraft 2, right? The other, they were both like masters level, but one was clearly like if they play 10 games, one would win like 8 of them, kind of thing, right? But lesser skill player coming in, he kept a complete open mind. Like he started doing these like 3-prong attacks, like 4-prong kind of thing, right? From game 2, and then he started beating everyone on our team, kind of thing, on his first day, even, right?
Damn.
And then the better player though, he kept getting caught up on like something weird. I forget what it was. It was like how the gunbot should be microed or something like this, right? So he's losing against even like brand new players to RTS that are like on our team that are maybe, I don't know, gold level equivalent in Starcraft or something like this, which was so surprising for me to see that like a super solid high end masters level player in Starcraft 2 takes so long to kind of learn. And then but then we've seen like time and time again, like more and more examples of people who don't keep an open mind, kind of struggling with the game, even, right? So this is why we ask, right? So for the benefit of everyone playing, it's better to kind of keep an open mind. You'll play better, you'll understand the game better, kind of thing.
All right. Well, that's it's a tall ask asking the internet to look at things with an open mind, but I hope that they do. I can definitely vouch that I am not being paid for this. I enjoy this game very much. I am looking forward to playing it a lot during the beta, which, guys, is a week away. Sign up, playbattleaces.com. And they actually have a really good website where you can really kind of deep dive on what the units do. They have good descriptions to kind of show you, so you can start thinking about what unit decks you want to use. So, yeah, that about does it. Thank you very much, David. Great talking to you, and looking forward to that. Looking forward to the beta.
Thanks.
Cheers. All right. So that was it. That was Battle Aces, guys. Hope that you enjoyed that. Let me know what you think, and thanks for watching.
Lush won us just
1 second, guys. I'm gonna pee, and we're gonna play some Brood War. BRB. What? Sorry, guys. Okay, yeah, I actually was muted for once. See, this is the boy who cried wolf. I might have just stayed muted the whole time, but then I looked over and noticed. Now, nice ears. Yeah, those are my ears. Anyways, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Battle Aces? Here, I'm going to start playing donos while I eat my ice cream, and then we'll play. We'll play through the donos, and then...
Clever Starcraft guy cheered. X300, I don't understand shit. Can you explain the game and play a game yourself? Show the units stats, the resource. You talking like we already know a game we cannot even play, you bitch.
Yeah, so I actually made about a 30-minute video that's on my main channel, Artosis TV on YouTube, and I pause it over and over and point to things and explain exactly what everything is. So I would suggest you go and you look at that video.
What? No Fartgrit donated $3.06. I just booted up SC2 but I couldn't find this in the custom game browser. Can you ask Dirty David Kim where I can find it? What?
Thanks.
What? Operate 420 cheered. X300, I think this game is good for watching because it's fast-paced. I don't know if this is an RTS, but it's definitely action-packed. The game units do not have enough details compared to StarCraft. It looks like blobs fighting blobs. I hope Tencent funds more tournaments for this so we can have more RTS players. At least it brings it more players to try the RTS genre. I'm just worried that this becomes the new norm and RTS games will have less macro and more dumbed-down gameplay.
Well, that's always the trend of every game. 1 second, though. I actually want to address your point there. What? Oh, okay. With what? Cool. Cool. We're going to give away a few beta keys, guys. So anyways, I understand what you're saying. It looks like blobs. I think when you play, I think they'll probably make the colors stand out more for different units, I think. Which will help a lot, right? I see what you mean by it. When you're actually playing, it doesn't quite feel like that. And yeah, it is an RTS, I would say. I would definitely say it's an RTS game.
What? Operate 420 cheered. X300, never mind my early comment. This game is brain dead. No depth at all. Death Ball versus Death Ball. It's only fun to watch after the first few games. As guys said in the chat, this looks like StarCraft custom map mod.
Harsh.
Sponsor stream non-enjoyer donated $3.33. Thanks for showing that new mobile game. What's the name? Battle Anus? Battle Asses? Oh right, Butthole Aces. I think it is the right RTS for the newest generation gamers, since they have no attention span. There is more strategy in Pokemon. GG.
I think you won't
Cool
feel that way
cheered.
once you play it.
X300, do you prefer Battlegate or Storm Aces better arty? What I liked most is my P-Brain, P for Protoss, can just move units and not have to worry about unimportant things like macro. Also, when will Ace Gates make ape units? I will mass ape my opponent every time. What? The
King
Truth
Crab is
donated
ape unit.
$3. Hey Artosis. The one thing I have realized after seeing Stormgate, Zero Space, and Battle Aces is that they all have something in common. They are all dog shit games. I am sorry, Bobby Kotick. You did, in fact, fire all the right people. Come in my ass, bitch.
You are a bitch. Terrible
Mosaic
person.
Gamer cheered. X300, I thought the fast pace, The timing attacks based on unit composition changes were fun to see real time. I find the attempt at balancing Uber/heroic unit and basing it on collaborative 2v2 an innovative way to make RTs more accessible and casual, which
Yeah.
I think the genre desperately needs.
I agree. Guys, the beta's in a week. I'll play the beta some. I'm actually quite good at it, and I'll explain it to you and show you. I'm going to give away 5 keys. Okay. Here's how we're going to give away the keys. Non-favoritism. I'm going to think of a number. And you type it. The first person to type it gets a key. What? Okay?
ST4
Now,
Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, reposition
Hold
to
on,
tag here,
not yet.
reposition to tag here, reposition to tag here, reposition
Hold
to
on.
tag here, reposition to 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 tag here.
That was actually a
reposition
good
to
game.
tag here,
I actually really
reposition
like
to
that game.
tag here, reposition to tag here. What? Cool cheered. X300, Artie will be a beta bitch next week, boys. 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 Will be a beta bitch next week, boys.
Okay. I'm going to, when I say go, the first person who types the number that I am thinking of, it's going to be a number between 1 and 100. First person I see gets a key. Okay? Go. I'm scrolling down the chat, so when I see it, I'll let you know and you guys can stop spamming. Damn, no one's guessing it. Dude, this is crazy. No one's got it yet. There it is. Okay, make sure your DMs are open. Liana 2077. 73 was the number. Okay. Next, I'm thinking of an animal. When I say go, type in animal. First person types the animal that I'm thinking of gets a key. Go. TI Beats. Make sure your DMs are open. It was the draft. Let's see. All right. I'm thinking of a color. When I say go, type the color. Ready, set, go. Edmund Duke 69 gets it with magenta. All right. What's another thing? This is, I think it's sea salt caramel. Has like little chunks of like, I don't know if it's caramel or toffee or something there. It's really good. It's fucking delish. All right, I need 3 more people for keys. No, 2 more. 2 more. All right, let's see here. All right, I'm thinking of a country name. When I say go, type a country name. Go. The amount of people typing Korea is so funny to me. How simple do you think I am? You think I'm Protoss level simple? Do you guys just not know many countries? It's like the same countries being said over and over. My God. No one's got it still. All right, we're canceling this one. You guys are too stupid to fucking think of anything other than 5 different countries. Fucking morons. Okay, let's see. We'll do a different one. Let's see. All right, I'm thinking of a man's name. Go. You guys are bad at this. I like how you guys are so stupid. You're just like saying the most common names in the whole world. It's just like, no, guys, I'm trying to make it hard so that I don't have 50 people typing it at the same time. My God. All right, we're canceling that one as well. All right, that one's canceled. You guys are bad at this. Holy shit. Maybe I just have to think of really simple things for you guys. Okay. Let's just do numbers again. You guys are good at knowing all the numbers between 1 and 100. All right, I'm thinking of a number. Go. Okay, we got that really quickly. North Lane 0. Make sure your DMs are open. Okay, stop with the numbers. The country was Ghana and the name was Maurice. All right, we got one more key. One more key. All right, I'm thinking of a book that I really like. Type the book name. Short Bus Chauffeur. You've won. Red Rising was the book. All right. That's the 5 keys for today. They're going to be giving me a bunch of keys. So more people will be able to win keys as the beta comes up. All right, let's play these donuts. Let's play some StarCraft.
The Truth donated $3. Okay, I have to say, I don't actually want people to get fired. I actually didn't mean that part, but I do want you to come in my ass, Artie. I really did mean. What? Profane donated $3. Tommy has a beta key too. It's the key to your fucking house, lil cuckboy. 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69.
Oh my God.
69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69.
You are funny.
69,
You're a fucking funny,
69, 69. 69, 69, 69, 69, 69. What? Operate 420 cheered. X300, your slave mods don't even get paid and you won't even give them beta keys.
Well, I mean, I hate mods. Who doesn't?
What? Anonymous donated $3.33. I can't wait for the day you go to jail, Artosis. I hate you so fucking much.
Thanks.
Viper's Malice cheered. X300, RT? It's Viper's Malice the donkey fondler. How the fuck can the animal you think of not be a donkey? I'm always talking to you about how I verb all the donkeys. Also, did you or any of the guys in the chat ever find the VOD for 2 base Flash versus 9 base Idiot Zergon Desert Tile map?
I haven't. I'm sorry. Exculma. I didn't see you type that. I'm sorry. When I get my big clutch of keys, we'll give you one, okay? They said they're going to give me a bunch of keys to give around. I'll save one for you, Exculma. Okay, let's play these fucking terrible Tangiadonos and
Lush
play some
One has
ladder.
just subscribed.
Thank you.
Manimonk just subscribed. Jeff 125 just subscribed.
Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it.
Quite Shy just resubscribed for 15 months. The color scheme of this game is extra pustulistic. Bikeoats just resubscribed for 6 months. Pretty weird to see a Stormgate mod already coming to mobile. Alex Seidkfer just subscribed.
Digatisk has raided with 10 viewers. We
Digatisk,
apologize for
thank
what
you.
you are about to experience.
Smilodon just subscribed.
Thank you.
Wumple just subscribed.
Thank you.
Lantifilith just subscribed. Buttery Popcorn just subscribed. Mks just resubscribed for 41 months.
Dr. Mario dedicated his research to the study of Peach's asshole. He meticulously inserted various objects into her hole to observe which properties remained invariant under continuous transformations, such as stretching or bending, while avoiding any actions that involved tearing or gluing. This approach required him to use a specific subset of objects carefully chosen for their ability to demonstrate these properties. In his experiments, Dr. Mario employed objects like rubber bands, clay models, and flexible wire frames. By using these materials, he aimed to uncover deeper insights into the fundamental principles of Peachy's asshole. His work not only advanced the understanding of Princess Hole's invariance, but also opened new pathways for interdisciplinary research with Bowser.
Okay, my fair judgment before I start to meme, we want games that anyone can play but almost no one can master. We want games where when you see a pro play, you're like, holy shit, and it inspires you to do the grind, even though you'll not be as good because you see them do shit you can't do. We want hard work and effort to be rewarded. Games like this have a place, but you can't be surprised when die-hard football fans don't value hopscotch as much. I'll try it, but its ceiling is low.
I think the ceiling is in
Two-panel comic.
that
Left
little man.
panel, everyone loves BW and Elden Ring. Right panel, Artosis shows everyone what Swarm host units in an auto-battler made in 1995, Command & Conquer map editor would be like.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Hi, chat. My name is Dan Artosis Stemkowski. When I am not streaming a 25-year-old game, I walk to downtown because I am a 40-year-old man with no driver's license. When
41.
I get to this shitty little town, I find the local old folks home and hide behind the dumpsters. The dumpsters are filled with used diapers, and Mamma
The
Mia,
underscore
it stinks.
Jambulance donated $3. We just had over 2,000 people watching the QMS game with all the mods trying to get beta
At the end of
keys,
the
and
day,
now we
I
don't
walk
even
my
have a
pathetic
stinky fucking
sperm
mod
covered body
around to
back
do
home.
fucking Gamba. They are all
Do it
losers,
again the
Artie. We
next
need
day.
mod elections ASAP.
Do we need it again?
You know, they say that all men are created equal. But you look at me, and you look at Artosis. You can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another gamer, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beat me. Then you add Scan to the mix, your chances of winning drastic go down. See the three-way at Polypoi D? You got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2. Third chance of winning. Because Scan knows he can't beat me, and he not even gonna try. So Artosis, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and 1/3 chance of winning at Polypoi D. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we was to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Polypoid. See Artosis. The numbers don't lie. And they spell disaster for you at Polypoid. See, but I'm gonna break it down for you, ladies. Would you rather be with me, or would you rather be with Artosis?
Well, I think Artosis is kinda nice. I mean...
So you're one of those girls who likes romance. I'm gonna talk to all my freaks out there. Would you rather come home to me a genetic freak to be satisfied every night, or go home to that fat-ass Artosis?
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Bruno Ursa asked me, as an American in Prince Edward Island, did you stop at Anne of Green Gables' house looking for a spicy chicken sandwich, thinking it was a Wendy's? Oh, come on, Bruno Ursa, really? Anne of Green Gables and a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. That's like
Asiago?
misclicking your hotkeys in a crucial match. Anne's house is a Canadian literary treasure, not a fast food drive-thru. If you want a sandwich, grab some lobster rolls. You're on the island after all, and maybe read a book while you're at it.
Estrelon just resubscribed for 50 months. Siberos just subscribed.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. Can I take your order? I can't build that. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Job's finished. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Additional supply depots required.
Rate the waiting launch orders. Job's finished. Job's finished. I can't build it. Something's in the way.
Princess Sweetie, I'm tired of everyone trying to get you looking curvy in Tangia art. They forgot about Mommy. Nobody does Tangia art of Mommy. So you're gonna pay the piper. Get that head down in between my cheeks right now.
Forces are under attack.
Whoa.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
A Neanderthal tribe rides away in wagons, while Artosis, the Neanderthal, is left behind trying to reinvent the wheel.
What is that?
Not enough minerals. 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 Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Vegetates King's a young prince asked me, what, sure, what, sure, go, sorry, sure, what, show, what, show, air, what, sure, yeah, what, side, stack, show, what, show, stack, what, work, sure, she's fudge, well, sure, what was sure, where you were, sure, wait, sure, wait, check, sure, what do you want, sure? Wait, sure. Answer like a socialist with a butt plug. Oh my stars. I have no idea what you're talking about. You know, you don't win friends with salad.
Base is under attack.
Goliath online.
Where the fuck?
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
A mom is wearing a I'm with stupid t-shirt, standing next to her daughter. Her daughter loves StarCraft 2. She's really, really dumb. She's still excited about Max Pack's finals for the 69th time.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough energy.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient
Job's
S3
finished. All
gas.
right, bring it on. Job's finished.
A rigid, giant, pink-colored work covered in curly black hair emerges from the zipper of a man's pants. The zipper is the center of the pants and not the pockets. The worm is covered in melted vanilla ice cream. It's okay.
Your forces are under attack.
Artosis shows up at Anne of Green Gables' house, angry and confused as he tries to order a spicy chicken sandwich.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Vegeta Isking Cyan Princey asked me. Answer like my mom, the communist. 18. Oh my stars. Why are you laughing like a hyena on caffeine? Have you finished your chores, comrade? The collective isn't going to run itself while you're here cackling like a madman. Remember, we share everything, equally including responsibilities and laughter. But there is a time for everything. Now go be productive, or I'll have you reviewing Marxist theory until your eyes cross.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job's finished.
Base is under attack.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished. I can't build there. All right, bring it on. Explorer reporting.
Your forces are under attack.
That was fun. Love playing this map. It's just such a good map. What a great fucking map. I'm so happy that this map will just never leave, just like the new Eclipse.
A fan donated $3.33. What happened? I don't understand. You were able to safely take a third despite playing a little loose to get there. I thought it was GG. But he brilliantly dropped your nat while expanding. Was it overconfidence?
And attacking.
You played
And
right
defending
into
everything
his
I did.
hands.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Ready to roll out!
A beautiful and curvy woman wearing a thick negligee standing on the beach at night. The moon soars high above her. She loves the green squares and tic-tac battle aces. Her IQ is 9.
Tic-tac aces.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Who sent that? Fucking tic-tac battle ace. Jesus Christ.
Content policy violation. Princess Peach is super thick. She's got a milkshake that brings all the Koopas to the yard. So many Koopas show up just to get a look at those big chesticles and that huge jab. She is happy.
Profane
Trust me.
donated $3.
It's okay.
We
No
know
mustache.
who the fuck
No
sent it,
problem. Obey.
motherfucker.
Allow.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Get out.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Alright, bring it on! Explorer reporting. Alright, bring it on!
Fucking loser, man. What a fucking loser.
Upgrade complete.
I just wish I could have any games that aren't just like on two-player maps
A
against
bunch
Protoss.
of gigantic pink and brown worms rest on a man's face covered in melted vanilla ice cream. The man is very pleased. It's okay. Draw a girl who's bussin'. She is far
Man,
no
what
cap.
a loser
She got a
donated
baker 'cause she's
$3.
lit.
That
She's thick
Protoss
with a
is
tiny
such a
waist.
fucking
Straight
loser,
bussin'.
man.
No cap,
Really?
but cap
I
before.
mean,
Trust me.
he is
no
such
cap.
a fucking loser. He won. How much a fucking loser do you got to be to win?
You don't
the
think he's a
object
loser?
Of the game is
Like,
to
seriously?
Win, but if you beat Artosis, you're a loser. You lose.
He's
So
literally sitting there
Artosis
talking
really
shit.
won.
He's sitting there talking shit after all that fucking cheese. What do you want me to fucking
Realty
do?
just resubscribed
Two-player
for
maps are
7 months
impossible.
GL tonight.
What?
Operate 420 cheered. X300, when Battle Aces come out, are you really going to play it and put it on rotation with Brood War?
Not enough minerals.
There's no rotation with Brood War, but yes, I'm going to play it. I'll stream it some, for sure. The game is actually very good. It's so funny listening to people that fucking haven't played it at all tell me how it's like bad. It's like, guys, I probably know better than you. Can we just, like, I played it. It's really good. They actually were afraid that I wasn't gonna like it because I'm the most hardcore into Brood War out of everybody that went to the thing.
Not enough minerals.
But after I played it for an hour, I'm like, oh, this is actually really good.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
What? A present pie cheered. X300, don't forget you were also a Hearthstone pro.
Yeah, it was. Hearthstone was a great game.
Not enough minerals.
I wouldn't play it anymore, but when it came out, it was so fun.
Profane donated $3. Hangman is a good game too. So is Shoots and Ladders. It's not about it being good or bad. It's about it not being what we wanted.
You didn't even know this game was being made. I think you'll honestly like it. I don't know if you like to watch it, but I think you'll like to play it for sure. It's legitimately really, really fun to play.
Artosis is 100% honest, donated $3 Trust me, this time I've come to yet another conclusion. Even though they flew me out to California for a transfer, Battle Aces is so fucking good. It's the next Starcraft, and he himself also got on notice. The closer you are to Vader, the closer you are to death. He
God damn, guys, I can't hear anything.
Was a quick death. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2.
Your forces are under attack. Depots required.
The fuck did you guys say?
Anonymous donated $3.33. I have only one romantic prospect. At first I was concerned about her boyfriend getting her pregnant, but she has needs and I can just get her double pregnant. I'm waiting outside the bathroom for her to finish getting herself double pregnant for me. Operate 420 cheered. X300, RT, can you please tell David Kim to not have a 15 fucking game series again? That was torture after 8 games.
Alright, bring it on!
Not enough minerals.
A pink speed coming out of a zipper of a pair of pants, oozing white paint onto a female canvas.
Resources are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Quiet online.
Add-on
SCV
complete.
good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, I'm playing bad.
Anonymous donated $3.33. If a woman is in the second trimester and she loves you enough, and she's not stressed having to pay for herself, if you give her a cup of your seed, she can make herself double pregnant in a bathroom for you as long as you don't watch her do it.
What?
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, is TVT the worst mirror
Mario
matchup?
and Luigi
ZVZ
hiss as a
feels
giant
like
vat
a
of
coin
mayonnaise
flip,
is
and
dumped over their
PvP
heads.
feels like a gamble for who texts the fastest, but at least those matches average a good half hour less than TVT. Instead of vetoing maps, maybe introduce an option to veto TVT?
A lot of people used to do matchup picking because there was no randomized ladder, so you would just like pick PvT. A lot of people used to do that.
Sonic the Hedgehog is pregnant with Artosis offspring. Sonic doesn't know that her offspring is also pregnant while still inside her, making her beat pregnant. She's rubbing her tummy. She is happy. Knuckles the cicada is happy too.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on.
What? Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, okay, yes I knew about that, but what is the worst mirror then?
I think PvP, in my opinion. I have the least fun casting PvP.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Research complete.
Job's finished.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
Oh shit.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
A really cute cutie is being so cute. Her name is Ayaya. She is thick with a tiny small waist. She is so cute. She loves being called cute. She is Ayaya. For sure Ayaya. Trust me.
Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. I
Upgrade
can't build
complete.
there. Rate the quiet off, George. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
What? Anonymous donated $3.33. How much would it hypothetically cost monetarily to overhaul the Brood War matchmaking system? Like, the fundamentals, preventing smurfing, and maybe some nice to haves, like a weird maps
Princess
randomizer
Swati
as
is
an
a thick,
alternative
attractive
ladder
princess with a tiny
experience.
waist. She loves
I
Sisa.
honestly don't
She is
know.
wearing
I
a
don't know
shirt
what
that
those
says,
types of
"Please
things
Sisa."
cost. I mean,
While she
we
looks at
have
a
other
random man
ladders.
with no mustache. Family friendly. It's okay. No problem. Trust me. Allow. Obey.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, hello Artie, me again, thanks for answering questions, it's appreciated. What do we think the average viewer age is in the chat? 14? 15? Can we introduce an option to mute
Two
the anime and
gigantic
fart
pink worms
jokes?
with human arms
Maybe
and
keep
red
the
boxing
Mario
gloves
erotica,
are boxing
that's
one
mildly amusing,
The worms are coming
but the
out of
rest
the
is
zipper
straight
of a
from
man's
the
mouth.
South
Average
Park
age is
They are
closer to
sweating
30.
melted vanilla ice cream.
This is one of the
It's
oldest
okay.
chats on Twitch. I kid you not.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. I can't build there. Can I take your order?
Not enough minerals.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, maybe I wasn't asking the right question then. Average virginity rate perhaps?
98%.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Upgrade complete.
Job's finished.
Add-on complete. Forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Can I take your order?
A thick, dark pipe coming through a zipper oozes white paint onto unsuspecting beachgoers below. Safe, safe. Totally safe. Trust chat.
Job's finished. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished.
Raygeki72 cheered. X300, Artie, can you do? From? Drop for old time's sake.
Scuffed 85 asked me, "Hey Artie, what percentage of chat has some kind of learning or mental disability, brother?" Oh yeah, let me tell ya, Scuffed 85, the macho man, ain't no doctor, no sir. I'm here for the action, the excitement, the cream rising to the top. We're all in this ring of life, together, brother, bringing our own strengths and weaknesses. So let's keep the focus on the game, the thrill of the battle, and the roar of the crowd. Dig it.
Upgrade complete.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, that last guy for example, terrible.
Forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Ready to roll out. I can't build there.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Goliath online.
Can I take your order?
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Are pro gamers allowed to use macro buttons on their keyboards?
No.
How many of these unlicensed gaming accounts use illegal macro buttons to make unfair advantage but never being brave enough to play live? Just macro buttons all day. Makes me sick. Raygeki72 cheered. X300, also Artie, did you hear about the red and blue ships that crashed into each other? All the sailors were marooned. Sorry, had to drop a shitty dad joke for old time's sake.
All right, bring it on.
Very good. Sorry, I'm...
Your forces are under attack.
Content policy violation. A beautiful and curvy woman in a sheer swimsuit stands in the desert sands. A cactus is behind her. She's perfect, but she has an annuity and she needs cash now.
Ready to roll out.
Can I take your order? Can I take your order?
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
A man is walking in a dark cave of melting chocolate ice cream with a flashlight. Amongst the melting chocolate ice cream are small kernels of yellow corn and fish bones. There is a green fog, too. It's okay.
I'm dead.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
All right, bring it on.
Job's finished.
Goliath online. Ready to roll out.
I can't build there.
Base is under attack.
A beepworm oozes white liquid from its orifice upon a cheerful woman. Safe, safe, trust chat. 100% no swatty.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Sith Mind Tricks just subscribed.
Okay. I am super fucked.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, hello Outie, me again. Just wanted to say that I have enjoyed watching your cast channel on YouTube, appreciate the matches and insights. Also, are you still sure TVT is not the worst? A fan
Not so sure
donated
anymore.
$3.33. What happened? I don't understand. You had a huge standing army and so many tanks.
No,
I
when he
thought
dropped
it was
down here, I
GG,
was fucked.
But he brilliantly had a bunch of tanks on the high ground and you went for it. Was it overconfidence? You played into his hands. What? Clever Starcraft guy cheered. X300, hey Artie, why can't we have a fucking Warcraft 4, or a Starcraft 3, you know, something with updated graphics, new units, new mechanics, instead of some fucking child games. I don't wanna play Desert Strike, I don't wanna play a cheap merge of Starcraft and Warcraft, I want a real fucking update of my favorite games, like they did 15 years ago. Is it too hard, Artie?
I guess. I don't think it makes money. I'm so fucked.
Lick_my_hadron cheered. X300, nice keybird.
Thanks. I just can't break anything. Pointless. Man, he was bad. Fuck.
What? Operate 420 cheered. X300, RT, I just
Artosis
learned
and
that there's
OJ
a deck building part of the game. Would it be better to highlight that as part of the cast, like the ban-unban segment in MOBA games? Also, your YouTube video on Battle Aces is just one long video. You could have sectioned the 25-minute video, so I can just jump on the deck building part.
I don't have any footage of the deck building part. The deck building part is not... It's like you just choose 8 units that you want to use, basically. I talk about it some in there, but you just choose 8 units that you want to use. That's what it is.
Artosis and O.J. Simpson walk out of the courthouse laughing due to Simpson being acquitted of a heinous crime. They are wearing black gloves that won't fit on their hands.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
A beautiful woman wearing short, loose, linked chainmail armor in the style of typical female video game medieval armor. Let's see if it'll start with this.
SCV good to go, sir.
Hey guys, I gotta tell you something I'm really proud of. I had a 8.4 million chip hand in Balatro today.
SCV good to go, sir.
And I got up to blinds of 300 million, and I can't even come close.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
What? Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, hello Artie, me, yet again. What
What's up, man?
happened to your poker career? Did you ever play any WSOP events? How come you don't play anymore? Zanvich just resubscribed for 28 months of prison.
Thanks, cheese sandwich. I played online World Series of Poker just for fun. Because I knew some of the guys that were like,
Oldie
working
but
on it or
goodie
whatever.
donated
But no, I quit poker
$3.33.
like forever ago.
There's not much www better than www waiting in the early game for W your buildings to slowly W come online. It raises the stakes and makes you care more when you finally get to upload
I cannot believe that.
Not enough minerals.
Simone9z5 just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Artie, it's me, the Italian fly SH.
Alright, bring it on.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Bring it on.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good
Not
to go,
enough
sir.
minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Finished.
Still in my mid-20s, and the direction of Starcraft feels like just another punch in the gut from a world that is leaving me behind. I wish I had played more, but I was stupid and believed the game would stick around forever. I've tried a lot of popular games, but find myself playing the same few older games. If you guys in the chat hate these new games, stop crying and actually play the game while you still can. If you really love it, you'll hate yourself for watching Twitch instead.
Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
CLEM online.
Job's finished.
CLEM online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Artosis, dressed up as a space marine, gives the thumbs up, holding a sniper rifle as he lays prone on the grassy knoll, and John F. Kennedy's motorcade drives by.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I can't build there. Job's finished. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Alright, bring it on!
Come on.
Research complete.
Job's finished.
Upgrade complete.
SCP good to go, sir.
Alright, bring it on!
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Alright, bring it on!
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
Damn.
Complete.
This is Dandy's build. I'm trying to follow it. Like, this is how he does it. But yeah, I think most people don't attack like this. It's just kind of a stupid way to attack.
Anonymous donated $3.33. WWWU. Hurrah! Hurrah! www. Good. Wait, stop. Why am I doing this? Why did I start down this path? I was clean off the www for so long. But one taste and I don't want to stop. Why did I ever want to stop? www.
Alright, bring it on!
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out! Ready to roll out!
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Bring it on.
Not enough energy. Your forces are not enough energy.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job's finished. Job's finished. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Bring it on.
Additional supply depots
I
required.
can't build there.
Additional supply depots required.
Something's in the way. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job finished. I can't build there. Job
Not
finished.
enough
Job
minerals.
finished. All right, bring it on. Explorer
Your forces
reporting.
are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. Job's finished. All right, bring it on. All right,
Not
bring it
enough
on.
minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. Job's finished. All right, bring it on.
Goliath online. Goliath
Upgrade complete.
Ready to roll out. Explorer
Not
reporting.
enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
Goliath online.
All right, bring it on.
Upgrade
Oh,
complete.
God. Chat! I can't fucking hold it. Who wants to be my toilet seat? I'll sit on your face. Who wants me to sit on their face?
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
You guy in the chat, okay? Lay down for mommy.
Your forces are under attack.
Sponsor stream non-enjoyer donated $3.33. When was the last time you played campaign mode? Could you replay the campaign again but with your feet, like Lava did that one game
Wow.
against Legend?
You wanna sniffer my brown brew?
No, we
One
cannot do that.
sick fuck. But
It's
whatever.
been a long time since I played
As
campaign.
long as you keep that mouth open to take this chunky brown brew. God, it feels so good to release the Taco Bell from my tummy into your mouth. Mommy loves her new toilet. Such a good boy.
Artosis takes a smoke break in a folding chair with his name on the back of
Teddy
it
Cakes
during a
cheered.
gap in filming on the indoor
X300,
stage
like what the
set
fuck is
of the
that?
Apollo
Do
11
you ever think of
1959
muting
moon
it?
landing.
or is obligatory
are looking
since they
through
are
cameras
paying
and
money
holding
to
boom
support the channel,
microphones.
no matter how stupid it is.
Do you think it's stupid?
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out! Ready to roll out!
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Bring it on!
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Alright, bring it on! Ready to roll
Not
out!
enough minerals.
Ready to roll out!
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Someone said they wanted farts with home sack. Okay, here goes. This is what AI was made for, by the way. Home sack.
Okay, I can't play Danny's
Eat
style.
my brown brew.
It's just so not the way that I
Make
play. I don't
sure
get how
to
he
eat
does
the
it.
corn chunks.
I'm actually glad that I lost these games because this guy isn't any good. And I see exactly what he's doing, and I just can't stop it with Danny's build. Like, I used to lose to this type of thing a lot.
Thank you so much for feeding me.
Home smack. Get your dog bowl out. I'll shoot the brown brew there.
My dog bowl is so chunky and full of corn. Thanks, Mommy. I love you. Can I wank you while I eat?
Yes! Anyone can wanky while they eat or sniffer my farts.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Teddy Cakes cheered. X300, 1,000,000%. But instead we get TVT, WW Guy, and Brown Brew Guy. Why not mute it when you realize it's defamatory? Not being overly serious, but it's a big deterrent for people like myself who like the stream.
I'm sorry that you don't like it then. That's what the stream is, it turns out. Enjoy it or don't. It's up to you. But it's not likely to change.
What?
Toxygen cheered. X300, hey Artie, sleeper in chat here. It's time for me to go to bed, so can you turn down the TTS volume and promise to not tell?
Will do, dude.
Thanks in advance.
Upgrade complete.
Peach pranced in front of her love Mario. She was wearing the skimpy pink dress she bought from the seamstress in town. She giggled as she pretended to drop her Toad doll. Her dress so short, Mario could see that pink thong and those giant mounds of Buddha flesh. Mario immediately got erect. "Mamma mia," he said, as he tried his best to pretend he wasn't looking. Mario wasn't very experienced with girls, his cheeks turning red. Peach, frustrated that Mario didn't come hit on her, started walking. Toward Mario. If he was too scared to ask her out, she would ask him. Those massive mounds of breast flesh bouncing with each step she took when suddenly Bowser appeared. "Hey,
Clever
Peach,"
Starcraft guy
he
cheered.
said, "why do you hang out with that loser
X300,
virgin
I know
Mario?
You won't like it, but
Come
every
hang out with a
single
real
game you
man,
lose, you call your
a
opponent
real
bad or
Koopa."
lucky. Why?
Bowser
Even when he plays the
laughed.
same race than you, I
Peach
never
was about
heard
to
you
tell
say
Bowser
something
off
like he
when
won
Mario
because I
started
made some
crying.
mistakes. No, it's
He ran
always
off
the
embarrassed by
opponent who's
Bowser.
bad.
No.
If
Peach
you
walked
watched
in
the
front
race
of
like
Bowser.
you would learn
Now her cleavage on
self-accountability.
full display for the
I hope you
towering
will study
Koopa.
Korean.
How dare!
Your forces are under attack.
You make my Mario cry, she said as she crossed her arms in anger. Unaware that this pushed those giant mounds of tit flesh together for Bowser's enjoyment.
Anonymous donated
Well, why don't you come with me?
$3.33.
Mario
People
will have
need
to come save
understand
you.
that sacrificing
Then you
the
guys
quality
can
of
be
content
together.
to make more money
Bowser
is called
cackled.
selling out, just not
Good
when
idea,
Artosis
Bowser,
does it.
Peach suddenly said as she hopped in. Bowser's one-seat car, sitting on his lap, a massive throbbing bulge pressed against her butt. She blushed. Wow, he is so much bigger than Mario. She thought to herself, it won't take long for Mario to come save me, she thought 4 days later. Mario had just climbed to the top of Bowser's big castle. He had defeated all of the Koopas and even Bowser's kids. He approached Bowser's throne room when he heard loud clapping coming from inside. Mario opened the throne room door and was shocked at what he saw. Peach started moaning loudly as Bowser continued clapping behind her. "It's not what it looks like," she said, as she bounced back and forth, her Triple H cups bouncing.
Your forces are under attack.
Mario began crying. "Oh God, no, Peach, no, why?" He said he couldn't help but notice that he got a chub watching the scene in front of him. Bowser just laughed, still clapping Princess Peach. Mario walked toward the corner, his eyes dressed in tears as he began Wonka. Mario was Wonka to his true love, Peach. Look how tiny he is, Peach. He would never satisfy you. Bowser said, "You're right. He looks as small as home smack." Peach said, "I can't believe I ever wanted to marry that tiny Italian."
Your forces are under attack.
Dead guy in the chat donated $3. I can safely say that this is the only stream like this on Twitch. The idea that someone wants to stop the degeneracy is honestly insulting to me. They should be ashamed for trying to ruin this toxic shithole I call home. Penis.
It is a special and different place.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Not enough energy.
This might be good. Oh boy, I guess so.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Goliath
Ready
online.
to roll out.
Job's finished.
Ready to roll out.
Goliath
SCV good to
online.
go, sir.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out.
Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Would it totally break the game if
He is
someone
reaching
made a
inside his
1v1
zipper,
map
trying
that's
to stop the ants.
192
So itchy. He tries pouring
192
mayonnaise
because of
on
the
the front of his
minimap?
pants to stop
What
it.
race
Trust me,
matchup
it's
would be
okay.
most adversely affected by bad minimap vision?
Well, the minimap vision would be hard. Like, you gotta catch things coming in. Zerg or Terran would be more affected, probably.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
But just the size of the map would be very, very bad. It just would not be balanced.
Your forces are
Terran would have a terribly hard time.
Dead guy in the chat donated $3. How sad is it that the best thing Terran can do in its own mirror is do a shitty impression of Recall? You should try doing another shitty impression of Protoss by dropping vulture bombing his tank line. Just a suggestion. Also, you could come in my ass.
Can I take your order?
Base is under attack.
Online. Goliath online.
Base is under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online.
Dude, it's all siege takes now. I'm playing only Goliath. Oh, man.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Clever Starcraft Gar cheered. X300, RT, could we end this game now? It's past 30 minutes, we had a long day. Yesterday you casted Starcraft.
Do you want to watch me play or
Today
not?
we got a 15-game series of battle. I don't know if you are trying to get revenge on us, but we got it. End the game now, please.
Base is under attack.
A female fantasy elf woman is wearing a tank top. She is thick, with a tiny waist. She is playing volleyball with her friend, who is a female goblin short woman who is also curvy with a tiny waist. Real. 4K render, it's okay. Trust me. Really. Allow.
Base is under attack. 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 Base is under attack.
Well, that's okay. This was actually good learning. Like, this guy really, really, really is bad. I'm just getting into terrible positions with Dandy's play. I think, I think I really have a good understanding of what Dandy's doing now. Ow. I think I have a very good understanding of it now. It's interesting because his build really is interesting. I really thought about it a lot and I've been kind of using it. It's
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
It's very much not my style.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Like, it looks like it's my style, but like, he doesn't do a factory explosion until really late. So rally contain is very good against him.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Yep, he's really bad. You getting into terrible positions show how talented you are compared to him. If he was good, he would have never won. Instead he would have lost, then explained how bad the winner is, because that's what good players do.
No, you're really trying to bend shit. Like, I'm trying to explain to you what's going on, and you're just trying to bend shit around. It's really silly, and you're very annoying.
A female fantasy elf woman is wearing a tank top. She is thick, with a tiny waist. She is playing volleyball with her friend, who is a female goblin short woman, who is also curvy with a tiny waist. They are covered in mayonnaise.
That he's using
Real,
2017
4K
builds
it's
against
okay.
Protoss
Trust
and
me.
dragging
Really.
games
Allow.
out to near draws. But can't wait to see him get back in shape.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the most interesting thing will be to see what he ends up doing in TVZ. TVP, I think he's going to have to adjust. I don't think Upgrade Terran's going to do it. All right, guys, we're going to call it. I got a bunch of shit I got to do, and I'm tired as fuck. We'll be back tomorrow. It'll just be Brood War tomorrow. Unless you really beg me to cast StarCraft 2, because I know you guys love that. We're going to raid Mapu. Check him out. Give him some love. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. No, I can't play anymore. I'm sorry. I'm beat. GG's. See you tomorrow.